So, as I'm in pharmaceutical industry, I will mainly focus on like how it is going to helpful for pharmaceutical industry. Here, the applications in the manufacturing. So when you see in the manufacturing like this, if you see year by year the involvement of manpower is very less in the pharmaceutical industry or like because of the AI technology. So when you apply this AI technology to the machine, so in the pharmaceutical industry the main challenge is like inventory. So all the materials required to be getting pharmaceutical. So there, this is very, very usefully maintained study. What is the inventory as on yesterday, what is the lot number, expiry date, what quantity and how much we are distributing every week, every month, and when it is to be refilled. So many of you know that SAP and ERP, these are the some tools used in the warehouse. So it will maintain all the records for the material inventory. Like it will maintain. Unexpired, like expired material or unwanted part. So after making a batch, you use the SAP or ERP system, it will not allow you to use any process. If your material will be used, that will be no way it is not either fermented or whether it is expired and how much quantity we have in stock. Zero. And when you go to manufacturing, so nowadays, if you are making any pharmaceutical product, we have to granulation or blending and compression and calculation. Nowadays, we use the new continuous manufacturing machine. All the machines will be linked to one another. Like from the pharma, it will go to the next stage. Either it is like granulation, compaction, blending stage, whatever the stage is. The materials will be moved like in a autopilot, put the right materials, right powder, whatever required to be made. The final product will come. So that encapsulation product for packing. So that is called as continuous manufacturing. Like it is complete, that program will run as defined. And there is the tablet making. There are some parameters like you have to control the weight because input to the bioavailability and therapeutic. So again hardness. So when you are packing the tablet, so the patient should not receive a powder. So for compression, like even if I am making like 1 million tablets, 2 million tablets, every tablet is like in a strip, and if there is any like out of weight, doesn't matter whether 3 sheets or 24/7, whatever the batch size, every batch tablet will be detected. So it must be programmed to the computer like what is your requirement. So you have to design your stage like what are the stages for the product, it is the right one. So nowadays many companies are using all these technologies what we are doing. So same case for encapsulation. If you see encapsulation, always there will be overlap. Cap will be done to the body like it will overlap and it will freeze the cap and there are chances of losing the embossing. So all these equipment are included in the idea. And even in the book. So when you are putting any product, you have to control the weight filter appearance and there should not be any defect. If you go to the tablet, there will be a lot of defect. So all those parameters are very well controlled by company. So directly or indirectly, the AI technology is being used in the pharmaceutical industry and it is a lot of that when you go to the manufacturing. Yes. In packaging, nowadays the patient safety is utmost important and FDA recommended everybody to implement the serialization technology onto the bulk, whatever the medication you are supplying. legislation, it must be serialized. So serialized means any product, any lot number, whatever manufactured. So it controls each and every lot and the bottle that is manufactured by any company across the world. So nowadays it is mandatory in the regulation market and it is still not mandatory in other regulation market. So if you do the regulation, you have to print the AP number, global trade item number, and also like lot number, expiry date, and a 2D barcode. It must be printed onto the company product. This is the regulation. So now every company is practicing this. So here serialization, AI is very useful in the serialization to print the DC number, lot number, expiry date, and socially. So the packaging line earlier like every equipment is like operating limit, and for example if you are doing a packaging line for the product, so first we have followed by you have to treat the product like tablet or capsule, so then followed by basic and carton, and as all these are involved with the manual intervention, like you have to press the from the tablet format, but the basic and the carton then the print transfer here it is integrated bottle center. What it does is like it is a one single unit. It will fill the tablets and capsules into the bottle, and then again you have to like how many the bottle, how much cotton or diaphragm the bottle, and the cap, everything. So once you define the recipe to your system, everything is ready. And typically in pharmaceutical, like before 2014 or 2016, we used to operate like to pack 10 bottles of food. We have to engage it, but private and personal line like 60, the thing is created and the control for complete. So even under law, out of whatever it is. So if you are near, then there is the under 100 cases per packet. So every application. So here, if you scan the word one part, it will tell you like who is the manufacturer, what is the number, and like either it is in the bag and fill up the end of the so what it is like counted. That is the graduated like I've been lectured a lot of packages for some industries. So it helps you to like everything is like interlinked. So from the part starter, PD, and like TV, especially in the pharmaceutical R&D, pharmaceutical industry, and makeup products. Like, all the information and it gives you like whenever you want. Like in every month, every week, every day, what is the consumption area. So like that everywhere, like, you go to compression stage, packaging stage, and anywhere, all the information can be start relevant. It will be like the quality system in pharmaceutical industry. The regular challenge is like FDA. So API nowadays many companies are using like ERP, under tracing, master control. So like pretty much all the activities are controlled by computers. We feed it to the computer, and like whenever you want to require the information. For example, if I'm in 2024 for an FDA came for a audit and they ask me like in 2014 how many batches you made. Just in a matter of 10 minutes I can print all the information, and if they ask you to print what are the lot numbers, expiry dates, and what are the materials used, many software capabilities arise from the warehouse to packaging and quality. So when you discuss about the warehouse, maybe as I said, SaaS system, ERP system, and in compression, like putting together all the whatever the new machines coming into the market are very well controlled by the computer systems and all the information. Like if I am feeding the batch where I am making a batch at a particular day, on any date at any time I can filter the what is the batch size, how is the batch going, what is the like compression force, hardness, variation, out of the batch size, how many ingredients is added, and what is the outcome of the batch. So even FDA they can come and nowadays like FDA is coming on the floor and they are opening any screen from any machine, and it should match with your batch. So like the transparency increased in the pharmaceutical industry, like the quality product is being delivered to the patient. So that's all on artificial intelligence. And like it's a very spreading, like very big subject, and can go to Google, YouTube, and to study about like and but it is going to change the body. And if you have any questions, okay.
So, first of all, I want to uh, thank Randir for having a nice speech on artificial intelligence and its scope in pharmacy. So, I hope it is audible to all. So, any audience has any questions regarding the AI application in pharmacy? Okay. So, any students, if you want to ask any queries regarding the AI application in pharmacy, open to the audience. Any question, please? Okay. In between, I have one question to Randhir. So, whether the artificial intelligence application is going to be possible even for the optimization techniques which we are going to be using for minimizing the formulation. We have optimization in an analytical wing as well as in the formulation development. So, whether this AI will be applicable even in the optimization.
Yeah, sure. Like now, if you see in India, like Dr. Reddy, they have implement this technology like in 2014.
Okay.
So, for example, as part of formulation optimization, as part of a product development report, like we have to submit to FDA also, like as I said, like we have to come up with a like what is the failure rate for the product and success rate. Like for example, I must understand before commercializing any product where I am going to fail and where I am going to pass. So those are called CPC, critical process parameters, and CQA, critical quality. So all those are going to be established as part of the product development, and there already like any software in the industry, instead of doing like 1,000 trials, it will give you the like where the design space is there. So it's already helping and it's going to help a lot because it will reduce the product cost and human hours and the timeline. As I said earlier, any vaccine it takes like 20 years for any molecule coming to market. But nowadays, with the corona, vaccine is coming like in 2 years into the market. So definitely it is very good.
Any questions from the audience?
Audience, please ask your doubts in AI in pharmaceutical industry. It's a question and answer session. Audience, so you got a chance to speak to famous personalities in industry. So whenever you got a chance, you have to speak.
So, I want to ask one more question. If audience are not speaking, then so the same AI is going to be applicable means it is going to be useful for us in selecting the lead molecule.
Yes.
Uh, yeah,
So now, for example, earlier, yeah, sorry, yeah, please.
yeah, about a lead molecule. Yeah.
So here, so, yeah, I will tell you here. Like for example, now in the like from the hundreds of years, we have a lot of molecules in the market and a lot of diseases in the market. So it's like it is used to be decided by the spirit of the doctor's knowledge, like what is the symptoms of the patient and what is the medication required. But nowadays, the AI will crunch all the information, like what kind of medicines are already available and what is their psychological and like therapeutic effect. And if you are targeting a particular area, it is going to help you. Like if you analyze all the information from the library, etc. So what functional protein is acting against the bacteria, virus, fungi, cancer, anything. So definitely it is going to help the patients and the doctors and medical field a lot. Even in pharmacy also nowadays, the AI is being used and it's helping like earlier we have to go through the literature. What are the side effects? If I'm on antibiotic, can I take another medicine? What is the interaction of alcohol with alcohol? So nowadays it is like the itself it is displayed on the pharmacy like the AI crunched information will be given to the pharmacist that this fruit cannot be combined. So the chances of error and adversity will be less with AI technology.
So I hope what Sir is saying, I think even if you have formed students, they should be listening to this because in the future there will be very less medication errors and most probably the AI will help in reducing the drug-drug interaction and even basing on the history it may suggest and it may see that there may be a implication given that we should not use for some certain condition. if I am right.
That's correct.
Any more questions? Any more queries from the audience here?
Audience, any more questions? Would you like to know anything for regarding AI in industry? Sir is ready to explain.
So, thank you very much, Randir, for your valuable information, and I hope all the best for you in your future. End the session here.
Thank you so much. Thank you all.
So thank you, Dr. Ravinder. So thanks for spending time for our students, and thanks for attending AI conference. So in spite of his busy schedule, he has taken this session, and he wants to give some knowledge to our students. So thank you so much, Ravinder, for accepting our invitation. So thanks a lot. So let's end this session. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
I request all the students and faculty members to maintain peace as our chief guests are on the way. Please maintain silence and hold your peace. Now I request Good morning, everyone. We have a wonderful personality here with us. Now I would request Dr. V.V. Sharma Garu, Dean of Academics, Vagdevi Group of Colleges, on the stage to speak few words on AI. We welcome you, sir.
Dear colleagues and my dear students, I am originally from Telugu literature, converted to mathematics. I was a mathematics professor, then converted to computers. Then I did research on artificial intelligence. I have done extensive research on artificial intelligence. I think I am working here only. All of you would have seen me. Everybody is talking about artificial intelligence. Everybody is talking about machine learning, deep learning, reinforced learning. These are all new words. Everybody says that there are jobs. Somebody says after artificial intelligence comes, jobs will go. If artificial intelligence comes, jobs will not go, jobs will increase. But the working conditions becomes harder, very hard. Everybody expects from you. Now I think in your house, software engineers are working, you would have seen them. Morning 7 o'clock they start. At what time they will close it, nobody knows. Everybody is having spondylosis problem, neck problem, back problem, and family problem. Because work is pending and work is increasing enormously. Now I will tell you what is exactly artificial intelligence means. We are all naturally intelligent people. We are called natural intelligence people. Every human brain consists of millions of neuron cells. I think I need not tell to you because you useless is useful. Why? First I will explain this and then go to artificial intelligence. Now you are listening to a lecture on pharmacognosy, say for example. Immediately the neuron cell which is connected to that pharmacognosy gets activated. That is just like an hard disk. It's not a hard disk but just like an hard disk. So everything the teacher is teaching, it must go into that room. Unfortunately, what happens, suddenly your mind goes to canteen. So the pharmacognosy lecture, a part of it goes and gets stored in canteen. Like that you will be in the classroom and you will be thinking about various matters and your lecture is distributed in your brain, not at one place. A child goes, a 6th class or 4th class student goes to his house and throws his shoes. One shoe will go and fall in kitchen room, one shoe in bathroom, one pen falls in bedroom. Second day morning you will be seeing a good drama. Everybody will be searching for the books, pens and etc. Why this happened? This happened because the storage was not done properly. In this world, every human being, including me and you, are doing only two things. Only two things. You cannot say I am sleeping, I am eating, but you are doing only two things. One is you are storing, another is you are searching. Only two things you are doing, not more than two things. You are storing, you are searching for pleasure or rest in your sleep. You are storing your food, and in the morning your mother searches for it and she cooks for you. And it will be stored in your box, and you will search it and you will eat it. Like this, you go on talking. Everything storage, everything searching. Therefore, storage must have scientific technique. We must store everything in a scientific manner so that you can search it in scientific manner. This is the concept. Now, what is happening in your lecture? You are not storing the lecture properly. You will go to examination. Whenever I see the students coming from the examination hall, at the gate, I will be watching the students. It is so wonderful. Every student comes out and he will say like this, I know that answer, ippudaithe rasta. He could not recollect it in the examination hall. Why? He is searching for the answer, but it is not stored at right place. So it went on, after some time, he got the answer. By that time, 3 hours are over. In a classroom, every student listens the lecture. Only thing is, intelligent man stores it in proper way, non-intelligent man stores it in different way. So you cannot say that out of 60 students, all are not good, all are good. Everybody is good, but only thing is their way of storing and their way of searching is quite different. Now let me give you the definition of intelligence. What is intelligence? People give so much of examples for intelligence. Intelligence definition in one sentence: art of reasoning on the existing database is known as intelligence, or knowledge with art of reasoning is known as intelligence. What is exactly the definition? Let us see. First of all, a student stores the knowledge. Next, he will formulate rules so that that knowledge can be used at proper time. If you will be seeing many of the professors or students, they will have knowledge, but they cannot express. The knowledge which can be used at appropriate time with precision, then I can call him as intelligent man. You will be seeing two persons. One person will have knowledge, but he will never use it. He is not intelligent. There is another person who always talks reasonably, but he doesn't have knowledge. ఏదో మాట్లాడుతుంటాడు క్లాస్లో, అందరినీ ఇంప్రెస్ చేస్తాడు, but there is no material. Some people without material they talk. Some people with material they cannot talk. So intelligence means first stage is acquiring knowledge. That too in a scientific manner. That too it must be stored properly. Your pickle box must be stored in your kitchen room in a particular place. Your books must be in your drawing room. Your soap must be in your bathroom. It is an art. It is an art of storing. Storing, in our computer science, storage, it has some MTech storage. There is a MTech which takes only on storage. Storage, don't think that it is a word, a very easy word. Next, searching. All the students who join in BTech Computer Science, they will be learning for 4 years how to search, how to store. So, we are all natural intelligence people. That's why we have got so many weaknesses. Our weakness is our fatigueness, our body strength, urge for food, urge for seeing a beautiful girl, urge for thinking about a movie, urge for a good Swiggy or Zomato food. So natural intelligence has a lot of weaknesses. The weaknesses are so bad because we are all made up of flesh and blood. We have relatives. Our relatives, they are all engulfed with us. Whatever we do, we think about our wife, children and everything, then only we do it. A sage or an intelligent man like Abdul Kalam, they never thought about that family. They thought that India is my nation. So natural intelligence has weaknesses. These weaknesses are natural weaknesses. And our limits, there is no limit for our natural intelligence. You can think. I can now stand here, I can say that I am beautiful, very beautiful than any other cinema hero. I can think that I am an intelligent man and I can plan whatever it is in my brain. But the only thing is, they are not useful. We have art of unnecessarily gossiping. We have art of boasting and telling lies. This is natural intelligence. And our inputs and our outputs, they are all infinite. We take input from everything. God is so great that in this world, every article speaks to you, either living or non-living. Just see that wall. It is speaking to you. I am white. I have a curtain there. Is it not speaking in its own language? Don't you think? Just extend your knowledge and see that wall is speaking. That chair is speaking, I am red. It is speaking in its own language. Every article, every human being, it has an art of giving input and also output. So this is natural intelligence. Now what is artificial intelligence? Let us come back to your people have today put a banner, artificial intelligence in pharmacy industry. If I ask any student, he will say artificially everything runs, sir, without human interaction, that's not correct. In artificial intelligence, number one stage is construct the knowledge for a particular problem. That is very important. There is a problem. For that problem, construct the knowledge. Whereas human beings, we think about a problem, suddenly jump from that problem and go to another problem without completing it. But in artificial intelligence, the walls are built. The problem is fixed. For that problem, the knowledge means the information regarding that problem is collected. It must be stored. After storing, next we have to plan a human being In the background, he has to plan what happens if I give this input, what output will come. This is called state change. స్టేట్ చేంజ్ అంటే ఏముందండి, క్లాస్లో టీచర్లు నిలబడమనగానే ఒక్కసారి మొహం అంతా ఎట్లో పెట్టేస్తాం, మొహం మారిపోయిందిగా, స్టేజ్ మారిపోయిందిగా. యాజ్ పర్ ఇన్పుట్ యువర్ స్టేట్ చేంజెస్, రైట్? You come to the college at 9:30 or 8:30, your states are changing. State means in Telugu sthiti, the existence. We must have knowledge about, if I give this input, what output will come. This must be written on a piece of paper. Don't think that artificial intelligence is so easy. So much of hard work must be done. So the information about that problem, one problem. Next, how many states it will take to reach the solution. And at every stage, what input has to be given. You may ask me a question, sir, if everything I give, then how can it be an artificial intelligence mission? That's what I am telling you. Artificial intelligence is in your hands. It is man-made and it runs with human interaction. Only thing is, once you set up that experiment, it does that problem only. It does not do any other problem. So, limited knowledge, limited states, limited inputs, limited outputs, one final output. This is known as artificial intelligence. So in artificial intelligence, Kamal, in artificial intelligence, the domain is fixed. Domain is very much fixed, very finite. In natural intelligence, for us, the domain is not fixed. You are all sitting here, I don't think you are all listening to my lecture. You may also thinking about your own problems. But in artificial intelligence, there is no question of going, whether B comes or C comes, that is also written. Next, most important is starting state. In artificial intelligence, how to start also must be known. It's not so easy. In natural intelligence, without knowing starting, we enter, we fight. But in natural intelligence, artificial intelligence, you will not be allowed to enter into the domain without knowing the initial state. So finite domain, finite inputs, finite outputs, finite transitions from one place to another place, how it goes. This concept is known as artificial intelligence. Now suppose you are preparing a tablet, maybe a capsule. I cannot enter into your subject, but I will like to take a small example. The machine fills up inside the medicine. For that one, you will plan an experiment. That experiment has how much it has to take, how it has to be transmitted, how the capsule must be arranged, how it fills, how it fixes. 4 or 5 states. That's all. That is known as artificial intelligence. Now your watch is also artificial intelligence. Already states are given. As it is going, the pendulum is already moving. That is artificial intelligence. Your light, it has got only one state, switch off, switch on. In artificial intelligence, there are one state machines, two state machines, 100 state machines, 1000 state machines, or million state machines. State means from one place to another place. The most important thing in artificial intelligence is constructing the knowledge. How do you construct the knowledge is very important. Knowledge, Kamal, whenever you want, I would stop. Continue, yeah. Because I have intruded in your, sir, yeah. Now, generally, what is exactly knowledge? Let me give you the definition of knowledge. Sharma, age 75, MSc, PhD. If I write it, it is a database. That's all. There is a man, Sharma, who is a professor. His doctorate, he has done his doctorate. That's all. But if you want to convert this database into an useful thing, then the art of knowledge comes into picture. Knowledge means it is, number one, it must infer. Means when you just hear about or see a knowledge, it must give you a start to you. Means it must give you the exact meaning what for you are looking for, number one. Number two, it must refer. The knowledge must refer from where it has come, from where, to which place it goes. Everything must be there in that knowledge. Then only knowledge, we will call it as knowledge. Otherwise, it is ordinary database only. It must infer, it must inherit, it must refer, then only it is called knowledge. You are all reading your subject and you are throwing on paper in your examination branch, examination time. But the output is zero, suppose, say. Then it is only a database is taken and database is exhibited, that's all. If you read a subject and think about its pre, post, and in multi-dimensional manner, if that information gives you everything about it, then that is called knowledge. Fortunately, in this world, every article is knowledgeable. Every article. Only thing is, the person who is looking it, he must excavate it. In artificial intelligence, if you are doing a problem, think about that problem. Problem means, the definition of problem is also very important. The most important problem is how to understand the problem is itself is a problem. Most of the people do not know what the problem is. Problem has a lot of definitions. A problem means you must know about its origin, number one. You must know whether this problem will lead to another problem. You must know whether to solve this problem, can it be divided into sub-problems and work out these smaller problems and then join them to become a good problem. So before entering into a problem, you have to think all these things. Then you can acquire knowledge. After acquiring knowledge, apply the rules. The most important thing in artificial intelligence is framing the rules. Most of the people, we do not form rules. We have every input, but we will not define how to use it and how to make it appropriate to that problem. So this is exam, just I am talking since half an hour. By this time, you would have got an idea about what is artificial intelligence. It is a limited thing. confined to a problem. It is finite. States are finite. Inputs are finite. Output is finite. And you will define it, you will prepare an experimental setup and leave it. It will work only for that problem. That is artificial intelligence. Now in this artificial intelligence, briefly I will, because your guests have come, I will not want to take much of time. Within 10 minutes I will. In artificial intelligence, the next stage is strategies. How to form strategy to apply this artificial intelligence. That is the next stage. Then the third stage is a learning process. Learning looks like a very simple word, but learning is a very big technological term. You must be very careful about learning word. Learning has so many techniques. Learning doesn't mean that attending a class and then writing an examination. Learning means digesting, in other words, ingesting, and then exhibiting its output. Then only it is called learning. A learning without output is not learning. Now this artificial intelligence machine must be made to learn new things. Now the research is going in this direction. So when artificial intelligence becomes more and more powerful, it starts learning from others. Others means automatically it learns with the input and output. That is known as machine learning. Then at every stage, it looks to the forward and it audits its backward input, and then it goes, then it is called learning and exploding. That is known as reinforced learning. Now the world is going towards reinforced learning. Now artificial intelligence is an old word. Machine learning is also old word. Deep learning is also old word. Now everything is reinforced learning. By this time, all of you students, you got an idea about, but I can speak for hours together on this topic on artificial intelligence. In this one, there are three important things. One is conceptual learning. Another is frame learning. Another is stereotypic learning. Just I will define them with a small example. Suppose I say I want to go to a hotel in Delhi tomorrow. Immediately to our brain an idea comes, a room, a bed, a chair. This is known as frame learning. A frame comes into your mind. Suppose you have seen me around 10 years back and now you are seeing me. Immediately your neuron cells in your brain, the old picture of me is stored in your brain, and when I come to you, every person is not recognized by his whole body. Whenever you see a teacher, one or two features will impress you. With that you will recognize him. After 10 years, if you see me, you will be seeing this man eyebrows, or this man Ariel, I call it as Ariel, my pilaka, or my forehead or something, and the old picture and the new picture, you start pattern matching. You start matching it. There are some features which are similar to this man. You will start expanding your knowledge. Suddenly, the learning process starts. This man can be Sharma. You will come and ask, or you may recognize. This is known as frame learning. Conceptual learning, I think your classroom you are learning. And stereotype learning, that is very interesting. I want to go to a hotel. So immediately my mind comes, a waiter comes, I will put a menu card before me, I will order, he will bring, I will pay, I will go out. Stereotype. In every scientific subjects, these three things are being followed. I hope your deliberations today, they will give you more and more openings. All the students, you are going to enter into the, don't say that it is an artificial intelligence era. Every time artificial intelligence is there. I have learned this subject in 1983. But now people say it is a new subject. I have studied about machine learning in 90. Now everybody says it is a modern subject. Old is gold. Everything is coming back. Don't think that this artificial intelligence was not used earlier. It was used. But this word was not coined. Hope all the students, your young buddies, get benefited. And I thank the organizers for giving me a brief time to address all the gathering. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, sir, for your wonderful information on artificial intelligence. Respected dignitaries of the dais, principals of different institutions, my dear colleagues and fellow colleagues, my dear students, a warm morning to everybody. I, Kausar, Assistant Professor, Vagdevi Pharmacy College, welcome you all to a two-day international conference on artificial intelligence in pharmaceutical research and healthcare, organized by IQAC and IIC of Vagdevi Pharmacy College. Thank you in advance for joining us at this two-day international conference. The main aim of the conference is to enhance your knowledge on present trend, that is artificial intelligence. Now I request our HOD Pharmaceutics Department, Dr. Chandrasekhar sir, to brief about Dr. Y.J. Sridhar Reddy sir.
Good morning, everyone. It's my privilege to introduce Dr. Y.J. Sridhar Reddy. Dr. Reddy has 20 plus years of experience in global clinical R&D and pharmacovigilance on various therapeutic areas in pharma and biopharma industry, and has served leading positions in Novartis, Wockhardt, Bharat Serums, Vivo Bio, Cytec, and GVK. Currently, he is the pharmacovigilance lead consultant for various global pharmacovigilance. He is trained pharmacologist from Jawaharlal Nehru Medical University and doctorate in clinical pharmacology and therapeutics from Nizam Institute of Medical Sciences. Dr. Reddy is involved in various facets of drug development from basic to clinical research development strategies, including drug safety. He has unique experience in early development studies in various dosage forms and dose ranging studies. Dr. Reddy established pharmacovigilance departments in pharma industry. He, along with his team, achieved many milestones successfully in various phases of global clinical development and drug safety. He has faced many regulatory inspections like US FDA, EMA, Health Canada, and health regulations of Indonesia and South Africa. And he is involved in audits, inspections, and evolved with zero observations. He has contributed to 45 publications, made over 100 presentations at various national and international events. He is invited speaker at various national and international conferences like FIP, IPC, IPS, ICS, ISCR, etc. He is the recipient of Professor Yukesh Seth National Award for Best Clinical Research in 2008 and Young Scientist Award in year 2009 and subsequently received above and beyond awards for excellence in industry research and development. He is always inquisitive for learning and interactions. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to introduce Dr. Sridhar Reddy for this today international conference. Thank you.
Now I request Dr. Challa Reddy sir, Principal Vagdevi College of Pharmacy, as a chairperson for sir. I also invite Dr. Swapna Reddy Garu, Principal Telangana Social Welfare Residential Pharmacy College for Women, as a co-chairperson for sir.
But they are sitting, no problem. You can take the slides later on. Is it working? Yes. No problem. No problem. Undani, sir.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Wow. So good energy. So I have been told to present artificial intelligence in pharmaceutical. So shall I run through the slides or you want to interact with me? You need interaction, right? So I understand because it's now almost at noon. Before 12 they have given to me. And we will interact with the matter that is required, why you are all here, correct? So how many are in B pharmacy? Very good number. M pharmacy? Very few. Form D? Good. How many of you have taken this course with interest? So rest are not interested, right? Including me. So good to know that because I'll tell you, means everywhere the understanding that comes, the maturity, the wisdom that has Dr. Rao sir or the previous speaker, what we have here, we may not have it, correct? So that's the reason your academic, because what you know I will tell you. So in the academic institutes, you have a tutor, lecturer, assistant professor, associate professor, professor, right? So anyone scolded your professor and principal? Because he don't know anything. Because our understanding at our graduation level, starting of the year, B Form, right? Because we think that we know everything. Even I was there in that direction at that time. Correct? So this layers is because of based on the experience, based on the wisdom that they have, they will become the principals. But whenever the principal says, we thought that principal don't know anything or my father don't know anything, but we know everything. That is the current generation. Correct? So we don't know until we go into their path and we see that what is the other thing. Okay, if the course of MBBS is given to you, how many will be taken now? Everyone, most of them, correct? So what is the MBBS curriculum? Only for treating patients, right? So you want to treat patients or you want to earn? What is the purpose of taking MBBS? Treat patients, right? Okay, now you are the doctor. How many patients you will treat per day? Any number? Please, you said interaction. Otherwise, I will take my class and I will go away. How many patients you will treat per day? Please, active students, professional pharmacists, I need the answer. How many number you can treat per day? 9 to 10? Any higher number? 15 to 100. 50 to 100. Any other number? 100 to 300. Okoto sari. Anyone more number? You don't know? Okay, maximum 300. So you are winner. So 300 patients per day a doctor can treat, right? But a pharmacist, understanding the receptor mechanism, everything, discovering one product for the unmet medical need, can cascade the entire globe, lakhs and thousands of patients. Everyone will be benefited. That is the difference. So this, when I was in Novartis, this was the message that I got is even the medics who are working as a nephrologist, everything they have came for the drug development process because there is a much need. There is a overall many needs in every therapeutic area which requires treatment and without any side effects. So how many products are there without any side effects? You don't know? None. So there is no permanent cure for anything and there is no product which doesn't elicit any toxic effects. So who has to bring that next generation molecules? Only our seniors. Only Rao sir will do the discovery and we will only enjoy. How many years? Retired, sir is retired. So they have brought so many molecules already, they have done it. For the next generation, there are many other diseases. Recently COVID has come, any other infectious diseases. There are many other multiple sclerosis, isolated systolic hypertension. So many are, who will be getting the new products for them? Instagram? Who will bring? Answer. Yourself? Pharmacist? Correct? So that is the profession of pharmacy which is more important. When even B Pharm, everyone think that I should have gone MBBS. MBBS you can't settle until 45, 50 years. Until you do PG, your DM. Nowadays even the doctors' children they are not doing. They are sending them to pharmacy. You can inquire that. Correct? So the pharmacist is in a profession which is of high importance for the evolution of the new medicines into the product. So conventionally we have many methods for discovery. Correct? So other thing is from before going to the discovery, who has high IQ levels? What is your IQ levels? IQ levels means? What are IQ levels? IQ. Installation close. Intelligent quotient, correct? So what are your intelligence quotients? What is the rating? So 10 years back, a Indian girl, small child was evaluated IQ levels with Einstein, she has 10 times more IQ levels than Einstein. It was in 2010. Correct? Now you are in 2024, the next generation. So you have seen any small child. Sir. So when you have seen this, any small child who has used mobile and he has shown you some good futures which you don't know, anytime it happened to anyone? Was he learned anything, any course on mobile technology or no? But he has shown something. He can operate better than you, right? How? Did they do a 10th MBA, B pharmacy? No, right? But how do they know? IQ levels are more. So your IQ levels means every next generation the IQ levels increase. That you agree? Yes or no? Yes. So your IQ levels are more than me. You agree with this? Next generation. Correct? You agree. So what is the problem with high IQ levels? You don't know? Shortcuts. One day battings. Now you connected with me. So high IQ levels go with the one day battings. But if would have done the regular course, regular interval where you read, you follow the academic curriculum, what is there by the university, by the teaching staff, what they are teaching. So where you will land into? And the same IQ levels, where you are using more? Not in JNT University, but which university? WhatsApp University. How many have Instagram account? Very few. Are everyone? Tell everyone has it. Snapchat? Everyone. So now you tell me one answer. Who is the CEO of Novartis? You have Insta. You are very good in social media, correct? Who is the CEO of Novartis? What is Novartis? Nobody knows? Don't know Novartis. How many pharmacy? Why you are doing pharmacy? How many pharmaceutical companies are there? Can you name some pharmaceutical companies, whatever you know? National based MNCs or global MNCs? Please, you have to tell pharmaceutical company names. Dr. Reddy Labs, Cipla, Sun Pharma, no answer. I can't. Hetero, thank you so much. At least you recognize. Please, pharmaceutical, you should know. Arabindo. Yeah, we'll come to. Paraxel is in a CRO, not pharmaceutical company. Gland Pharma. So all you are telling the national based Indian pharmaceutical companies which are now into the global. I want MNCs. Global MNCs. Novartis. Nobody knows. Novartis, nobody knows. Pfizer, very good. As sir is also helping us. BMS, AstraZeneca. I am asking only top 10. Amgen, Roche, Zydus, national based, GSK, Merck, Wakard, national based. So these are the pharmaceutical global MNCs which we have discussed later on. First initial were the national based. Where are these located? Very good. These are located in Hyderabad, very good. So it is just 3 hours away from here. So these many companies, why they are coming to Hyderabad only? Because there are very intelligent pharmacists are here. Or is it because it's very less cheap, economic? What is the reason? If it would have been cheap, economic, they would have gone for Philippines or China. There was a big survey in 2004 in Novartis when they have built in multiple factors, almost 40 factors they have considered. The employees who are intelligent or professionals, the environment, natural calamities, or cosmopolitan population where everyone can be accommodated. Such weather environment is Hyderabad. So the survey revealed Hyderabad as the first place. And that where we are fortunate enough, so these pharmaceutical companies being established, it is not for the cost or economic wise. If the economy is there, they would have kept in Philippines, they would have kept in other Asian countries. But that is not the case. It is because of the intellectuals which as Indian origin pharmaceutical professional has. Only the thing is we have to utilize that opportunity in order to gain our job careers. Correct? That is the purpose of taking this course, right? So you have to understand this your target organizations are these pharmaceutical companies where you have to yield. And what we require as an individual for a pharmacist to acquire into these pharmaceutical companies is to properly understand our academic curriculum. Why? Simple, we have understood now why these companies are here is because there is a good potential here. And we have to know the subject matter which we have to understand from the academics. Do the industry teach you once you are entering to the job? No, right? They are into the commercial. Do the new research molecules can come into the industry? Industry only will buy. But if you have any competencies which includes for developing a new formulation or new tablet coating technique or any other thing or a clinical development process or any other process which yields in, because we have vast area of development from discovery till the post-marketing surveillance, we have many areas. So everyone can choose their own area of interest, their subject matter expert to get into that area. You have to excel yourself during your academic curriculum. And once you enter into it, this curriculum knowledge will help you by getting training in the industry level, and then that you can perform in the industry. Understood? Nobody understood? So what is your primary responsibility? No. Snapchat sting is must. Instagram is must. Daily one post. Correct? So apart from that, go into the pharmaceutical company's website. What is the product portfolio? What is their R&D? And there are very good YouTube videos, TED Talks on this drug development, which will be enhancing your thought process into what you are doing in your academic curriculum that will match up with your responsibilities matrix. And you will get more inquisitive. Very good learnings are there. Let's assume, how many of you are using cosmetics? No one. All cosmetics are safe? The micro ingredients are safe? Or the water which you are using in your area is safe? Or the products which you are using is safe? So who has to come out from Europe and US to test your products? Is it we who are responsible for all? In Switzerland, even the fountain water, the rain water which goes on the river, that is also drinkable. That is microbiologically tested. Do our water, our surrounding areas, what we are using, cosmetics or daily vegetables, everything is safe or not? Or there are multiple indigenous developed the treatment elements which we use, a combination of herbal products or combination of whether completely can be made into a formulation and can be sold, can become an entrepreneur. So those type of thought process will come once you understand this, what industry is doing, what type of research activities, how they are developing. How many of you have gone through the NDCT guidelines when it was established? Okay, what is our national regulatory body? You don't know what is our national regulatory body? Good, somebody is answering. CEDESCO, full form of CEDESCO. Huh? Center for Central. Anyone can answer that? What is the regulatory body for UK? MHRA. Only one person is answering. What is the regulatory body for TGA? So I asked differently, answered the country. Good. So these are the regulatory bodies in every country. Why there are nationalized? So your knowledge in academic will also useful for this getting these jobs in these regulatory bodies. Only thing is you have to follow your academic curriculum rather than Instagram. Only the difference is that. So SM is only for a hobby for 1 hour per day because you don't have playground to play. So you will play only in Instagram. But the same time you have to understand our curriculum, our responsibility more important. The curriculum has been very well designed to meet the industry requirements. However, there is a big advancement which is coming up with the artificial intelligence or other areas where the new drug development process, which we will discuss in brief, because 1 hour is not sufficient to entirely discuss. You have to understand what your responsibility first in order to acquire or excel in this profession as a pharmacist. So now you understood what is there for the future in pharmacy? Yes or no? No sound. Everybody is hungry? Huh? You had breakfast? No? Yes? Can we, what is the latest Mahesh Babu movie? Hey, everybody is active. When I ask scientific question, everybody is calm, sir. So, in this concept, so please understand where the main area of pharmacy, the entire pharmaceutical area as well, it is wide area where the competencies. So my main competencies are there in clinical research and pharmacovigilance. So what is the artificial intelligence concepts which we have implemented in clinical research and pharmacovigilance, that I can narrate it. But it is just a brief introduction of it, but there is a lot beyond which maximum activities which are going on. So mainly, if you see, have you seen any new development in automobile industries where the artificial intelligence is introduced? Like a truck will get automatic brake when the other truck is in front of it. You know that? You don't know? When there is a speed breaker, the car will announce that there is a speed breaker ahead. Yes? You have seen that. So these are the certain artificial, because the sir was telling you identify the problem, you have to fix it. So there are main accidents because of which the control in the highways is not possible. So this automatic, any object which is coming closer by, it will make an automatic braking system. Correct? So based on that, the safety of the people is maintained. Same way, when the pharmaceutical medicines are into the market, are they safe? Because how the clinical trial process will be there? Because drug discovery and drug development, I will not touch because our guru is here. He will take up the points there. And after drug discovery and development, we will be having clinical studies. Preclinical, in vitro studies, in vivo study. Everybody understand what is in vitro studies? What are in vitro studies? Laboratory experimental studies. Then in vivo pharmacology. What are in vivo studies? Preclinical and clinical, because within the body. So preclinical, there is a definitive. That is the reason you have to follow this NDCT guidelines 2019. You can note down. That is freely available on the Google. You can go through that. Then you will understand one product development, what are the basic requirements. What rodent studies are required, what mammalian studies are required. Then it comes to the clinical. How do you calculate the animal studies into the human studies? Human dose? Not yet read. So they are called NEOL, no observed adverse event levels, human equivalent dose. So this will come when you go through that guidelines, you will understand. Then even. So how many phases of clinical trials are there? 4. How many are 4? How many are 5? So somebody who is telling 5, you have to tell. How many phases? Phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, phase 4. What? Everybody answering, I am not listening. Phase 0, very good. So phase 0. What is phase 0? Preclinical studies. Phase 0 is microdosing concept, where for the toxic molecules, which has more toxic or more tissue virulent activity, which has this phase 0 is 1/100th of dose will be given in, mainly in therapeutic areas like cancer, HIV, this phase will be done. Only this additional phase where we don't have an certainty that the product may elicit proper pharmacokinetics. What is pharmacokinetics? ADMA. You have this in your curriculum, right? This will useful for the drug development process. So pharmacokinetic parameters, whether it is eliciting to the target organ or not. So for which a high complete different product, different process and high analysis process. And this will be used only in rare cases where it is completely. It is the additional phase of study. Then coming to the actual development process, after preclinical study, what is the first in human studies? First in human studies is phase 1 studies, which will be done in healthy volunteers. Who are the healthy volunteers? Healthy subjects, healthy human volunteers. You don't know? Healthy means it is 100% healthy from the height, weight and all other lab parameters which we need to understand that. Nobody knows? DCGI, Drug Controller General of India. So if you are doing pharmacy, if you are doing good, you can aim to become the DCGI of this country. Correct? There are many JDCs, Joint Directors, DDCs, who will be regulating all drugs in the country. So you have to get approval from this body. There will be SEC committees, subject expert committees, who will be reviewing our protocol. Protocol is a document which has complete information on the disease that we are projecting and what is the current need of this study, why we are developing this product, and that information with inclusion exclusion criteria of the subjects who are participating in this study. And what are the primary endpoints which we will evaluate, secondary endpoint. So this is the protocol. Because now you are at the naive stage, just I am giving you a brief of it, so that this protocol will go into the subject expert committee for a review, and we will get an approval for this from the regulatory body. Apart from that, we also have to get from an ethical committee. What is ethics committee? Why ethics are required? So for this we have to go back to Nazis. Who are Nazis? Nobody knows Nazis? Everybody knows Chiranjeevi? So we are in this small world. We have to come out of this. Nazis. Everybody knows Hitler? Which movie? Hitler is which movie? Adolf Hitler. You know Adolf Hitler? Who is Adolf Hitler? So it is the German leader who has conquered the entire world. He is Hitler. So nowadays, how you will give scold your friends? You don't do anything. You don't know Hitler. So fine. So German leader was the Hitler who was conquered the entire world, and he has made the entire globe into the prisoners. The prisoners he has tested very crucially different unethical means of waste. You can go into Google, you can search Nazis. So Nazis are the people who have tested very badly the humans. So that unethical way of practices made the entire world problematic. Understand? So for that reasons, that type of activity should not be done. Hence, an independent ethics committee which comprises of the medical, pharmacists and lip and women member, everything will be there. That is a quorum of it. They will be reviewing your protocol, because we can do the normal laboratory vital examination, everything. But however, we can't make it in a cruel way. Understood? So human race, because we are here to protect the safety and well-being of the human race. Hence all this discussion, right? So for that there was a Helsinki regulations, there are Baltimore reports, and mainly that has come up to form an ethics committee. So this is the one of the background story for which the ethics committees have evolved. Now the current generation is these ethics committees are getting registered with CDSCO. It is not that we 4-5 become an ethics committee, it is not acceptable. It has to be registered and endorsed by the CDSCO. Then only that ethics committee can provide an approval for the protocols of the clinical trials. So with these clinical trials, when we are doing the phase 1 study, we have to do it in healthy human volunteers, which includes small sample size. What is sample size? Statistical volume of numbers which is required to elicit the desired objective of the study. It may be safety or efficacy. The primary purpose of phase 1 study is safety of human race who are participants. So the product has been given to the humans, and whether the product is safe or not will be evaluated in phase 1 study. And also apart from that safety, we can also club together the pharmacokinetics in front of the SCC committee and get the approval for the completion of this study, and you can propose the phase 2 study. What is phase 2? Phase 2 clinical trial is first in patient studies. Phase 1 was first in human studies. Phase 2 is first in patient studies, where the dose titration or proof of concept studies will be evolved. So it has more importantly the therapeutic exploratory trials, where we have to explore the particular doses to various group of samples and elicit that whether the desired dose is eliciting the desired therapeutic efficacy or not, and maintaining the safety profile of the humans. Safety and well-being is always should be maintained. And the same way the protocol is submitted to the SCC committee, then you get an approval, and then you perform the study, and you will have different. Certain times the dosage of higher strength will not elicit the therapeutic effect, but the lower strength or the right dose will elicit the right effects. That is the proof of concept that will be developed in phase 2 study. And apart from that, once this study is submitted, we go for the large population based, where phase 3 study should be conducted. For this also, again the protocol with a larger population larger population in the sense in few hundreds. In India, if it should be geographically distributed across India. It is not that. If the phase 3 is conducted only in one Hyderabad, this study is not acceptable. We have to do it across the different population. So phase 3 also has a different objective of more therapeutic effect calculations, and primary endpoints has to be elicited accordingly. And once this phase 3 study is completed, your application for NDA will be submitted. That is the new drug application. And this application, based on that, one will get a marketing authorization status. So once you have received the marketing authorization status, you will be given the brand and you can eligible to market the product. So this is where the product comes into the market. What happens after product comes into the market? Because these phases of the study were the controlled studies, where you have definitive inclusion criteria, definitive exclusion criteria. But in the real market, the patient has different habitats. Habitats in the sense, food habits are different, geographical climatic regions are different. So all these effects may elicit a different effect compared to the clinical trials. Hence, post-marketing surveillance studies or the phase 4 clinical studies are required for the as per the regulations mandated. So these studies also required in larger population in order to understand whether the product in real world situation eliciting the same efficacy, desired therapeutic effect and desired safety profile. Because patients will have different comorbid condition. A patient with diabetes will also have a hypertension. So in that case, the patient will be taking other medication. There will be a drug-drug interaction also. Hence, these all data will be obtained in the post-marketing surveillance data and phase 4 studies. So this is the overall in the life sciences. So after this, there will be a multiple safety profiles which we have to submit from the periodic safety update reports. Periodic safety update reports. PSUR reports regularly by the marketing license holder has to submit annually, means first 4 years every 6 months, then it is annually. So that reports you have to submit to the regulatory. The regulatory body monitors this safety profile of the product continuously throughout the life cycle of the product into the market. So this is in nutshell entire clinical development process. But there is other big factor which is more important is pharmacovigilance. So until the product is there in the market, you have to ensure the safety of the products. So that is the pharmacovigilance. So why pharmacovigilance is required? Drug safety. Because already it is proven in the clinical trials. But we have understood in real time situation there will be multiple. And also the patients may not use for the short term. It will be long term. If you see the diabetes medicines, hypertension medicine, so many long term medicines will be used. So the long term usage of the toxicity safety profile will vary. Hence, it has to be closely monitored during the entire life cycle management of the product. The pharmacovigilance or the drug safety will matter. So why these two areas are of high importance is there is a high revenue which is happening. So anybody knows economic terms, what is ROI? ROI, return on investment. You know, return on investment. So if you are spending your investment 100 rupees, what your expectation? You have to gain, right? So that return of investment is there in every business, because from industry point of view, we will see only the business, right? So in every business, there is a return of investment. What is the return of investment? Investment in this petroleum industry? Petroleum industry. We don't know. These are all not given in Instagram. You have to go through separately. So this social media will only give what funny activities others do it. But this basic information and other factor is every business have a growth rate, compound annual growth rate, CAGR. CAGR is compound annual growth rate. So for compound annual growth rate for next 10 years in clinical research and pharmacovigilance is 35%, whereas in petroleum industry it is 12%. Correct? So now you have said the pharmaceutical companies which now we have enumerated, right? So there are IT companies. Anybody knows IT companies? Can you name some? IT companies. Accenture. You were mentioning Peraxel. Those are the CROs. Wipro. You know them? Right. Because you are in IT division, you know them. You don't know pharmaceutical companies, but you know IT companies. Right? Wipro, Accenture, Infosys, Tech Mahindra, Cognizant. Any more? Google. So these are the software companies, right? They have started the life sciences or the healthcare divisions. You know that? Some are working in that. Why they have started this? They have no revenue. They have no return on investment in IT sector. That is the calculation they do. See, whenever you are investing, let's assume anybody interested in business? Okay. So we will invest 5 lakhs rupees and we will start a medical shop here, Bulligunta area, right? So here, how many will invest with me? Just 5 lakhs rupees. Near to Bulligunta. We will put between this Tala Padmavati and our Vagdevi College. Anybody interested to do the business with me? Yes. No one. Why? Your money will get lost, right?
No.
Where we have to keep the pharmacy shop? Where we have to keep the pharmacy shop? Nobody knows?
Crowded areas.
Hmm?
Popular and crowded.
Where the residential area is more, where the daily business will continue, correct? Anywhere in Varangal Chaurasta or near MGM hospital.
Yes.
Now everyone will invest with me?
Yes.
Yes? So when you are doing only 5 lakhs investment, you think of your return of investment. These IT companies are fools or what?
No.
So that is the CAGR which I am talking about. The return of investment which comes in this industry, life sciences industry, is higher. That's the reason they are trying to invest and they are starting that department so that their investment is retained. And those, where are those IT companies? Where they are located, these IT companies? Again Hyderabad.
Yes.
Okay, so many options are there hereby. If we are not utilizing the organizations which are there, definitely that will run. Without me also it will run. But without us, if it is running, there are other people from other states, they will utilize those opportunities. Now up to you, how you want to modulate your career, because you have selected a good profession, that you understood, because you can bring something which lakhs of people can benefit, humans. And the second one is, you don't know. Why you have taken this course only, you don't know till. We can benefit lakhs of people from the unmet medical needs, and we can safeguard this patient's self-living, well-being of the patients. Understood? So the opportunity is not only in pharmaceutical company, in IT companies. Hence this CAGR, compound annual growth rate, which came into the picture, and that is the reason this drug safety is having 35% as a 35% as a CAGR. Hence this industry is evolving, and many of this department has travel jobs, then go for the clinical research. If you are interested for a desktop job, peaceful, then as an IT professional, then pharmacovigilance. Now you understood the difference? Why I am saying all these things? Because once you completed your course, there will be one document which will come to the industry. What is that? What is that? After your completion, when you are searching your job, what is one document which comes to industry?
Resumes.
Resumes. CV, right? What we will say is CV, right? Have you prepared any time? Because you have not yet prepared your CV. So what will happen, what we receive is, whatever CV that comes, it is in a Control C and Control V. Understood? You understood, right? So for that reason, make your portfolio such a way that, because you may be interested in CNS, you may be interested in CVS. What is CNS? Very good. You know this. CVS? Oh, very good. So specialization in the pharmacy area so much, because if you as an individual will not be interested, I may be interested in chemotherapy area. I can make excel in this. Go in depth of it because you are interested in that, and get a new idea into it. Once you have a new idea, different competencies, definitely you will be valued, because Vidwan Sarvatra Pujet. Once you have knowledge with you, you will be called as a Vidwan, then you will be recognized. Industry has money. If you have an idea, if you have any innovation in that, definitely they will be ready to put that investment. because they are sure that your competencies will definitely help them for getting their ROI. You have to create that ability, that competencies within you so that you can yourself. But don't control V and control C CVs, don't send it. You prepare your own type, because I'll tell you a small scenario, means Rao sir also will like. In 1980s, there is no concept of computers and everything. People from Vizag also who came to NI and everywhere, nationalized body, very few organization, very few pharmaceutical company. They used to come and take the job, writing the CV in their handwritten. When you are sitting, very few people were there, eminent person, they got the job. In 1990s, there was a typewriting institute. Anybody knows typewriting institute? Correct? So, what is a great problem, you know? There is no backspace in typewriting institute. So, sir, during that time, the thesis, M.Pharm projects or PhD projects used to be written in typewritten. But if you make mistake in one sentence, then automatically that page has to be retyped. Now, at least after introduction of computer science, you have backspace, delete options, right? There is no option for that. So, you can't, you have to do everything correct at the first instance. So, madams and sir can tell, because they have done their theses like that. So, that time that was situation. Then in 2000, and when typewriting CVs have been sent, a typewritten offer letter used to come to you. Whereas in 2000, when the computers have come, there used to be Yahoo and Ready females. You know that? You don't know? So, when that has come up, we used to write an email to the organization seeing their website, then there we used to get a response. Now, because there is very lakhs of people who are the graduates are coming, if you are mailing, because the mailbox is full with a lot of CVs, nobody is responding, right? That time we used to get a response that, okay, you have called for interview, your TA, DA will be reimbursed by the company. They used to provide 2-tier AC, sometimes first class AC based on the position that we have applied. So that was the scenario. Now the competition is high, we have to think in a unique way. Why? Because if the pharmaceutical company is preparing vaccine and your CV is projecting that you have competencies in cardiovascular area or antiretrovirals or any other area, will that fit to that industry? When you are doing copy paste, you will be writing all hobbies, your area of interest, clinical research, drug discovery, QA, QC. What is only one? Interest will be one, right? But because one person is, anywhere we can get a job. Please focus for your studies in your academic area to one area where you can excel. Because your interest can't be in everything, right? It will be in everything? No. You can eat Hyderabad biryani, but same time you can't eat the other thing, right? You can like that. But the same thing, if in a US person, if you give Hyderabad biryani, his face become red. He want bread and jam. Because he got that habituation. So same way, our area of interest, we have to focus ourselves. And all is to be think by ourselves. Nobody can search. Yeah, PPT. Most of the things I have covered. So where we have CV, copy paste CVs. So when you are doing copy paste, please don't expect answers or response from the. So your CV should be unique, so that your competencies now you are developing from the B Farm curriculum. You have to excel in one area, because there are around 6 subjects, but every subject you have to have a pass mark to have a thought process on that. But your area of specialization should be unique, which is of your interest. Understood? So based on that, please prepare the CVs, and accordingly you project it to the nowadays, because now you have more intelligence, the assistant intelligence, artificial engineer, you can prepare better CVs with that. So how many of you use Chat GPT? Wow, very good, very few. So you have a simplified tools so that you can make more better vocabulary, more better understanding on the concept. So use Chat GPT or artificial intelligence tool, so that even you can have your photographs with artificial intelligence. You know that? Already started. So same, they don't know. So primarily they are trying to project, but mainly in the artificial intelligence. So these are the conventional model. So in pharmacovigilance, when we see that the drug safety aspect, how many of you know the thalidomide issue? So thalidomide was a drug which was used in morning sickness in pregnant women. So when this was used, the next generation was with the outcome of phocomegaly. So congenital anomaly, which has more than 10,000 individuals has been affected. So once this is the big disaster that happened for the human race, then they have thought that the safety has to be proven. So safety has to be monitored very carefully. So last 2022, there was an NDMA episode in Losartan. How many of you are aware? Nobody knows? Losartan, valsartan, proton pump inhibitors containing this excipient. Because that was there in WhatsApp University only. It was circulated a lot. You don't focus on that. Now it reached. Now it reached. Double tick. So that the MDMD factor, which is one of the chemical constituent in excipient in the losartan or in the proton pump inhibitors, which causes the carcinogenesis. So when this pharmacovigilance concept is there from last one decade, this information was immediately triggered by the EMA to the entire globe. So that information cascaded across the globe. Only very few people, single digit, double digit number were affected. Where is 10,000 individuals affected in thalidomide issue, and compared to the after implementation of pharmacovigilance, only few people were affected with this the excipient. So the carcinogenetic effect of this drug was elicited only in few. So that is the importance of pharmacovigilance. So we have seen the outcome just in 2022. So similarly, usage of this artificial intelligence in this concept of, so what we will do is the safety information. Now currently what we are doing, we have this ESG, electronic submission gateways. So whenever in a case or the safety concern, that adverse event that is raised in India, is cascaded information to all these health authorities, what we have discussed, Australia, Europe, everywhere in the same day, because the reporting timelines of these adverse events is 24 hours. Within 24 hours, the safety information has to be cascaded to all these regulatory authorities. So, how many of you have reported any adverse event till now? Sirs are done, but what about the others? Have you faced any adverse event when you have taken? So what you have done? Chalta hai. Tomorrow it will subside. Correct? It has to be reported. It may be a nausea, it is maybe vomiting, it may be very minute, you can understand. But it has to be reported to that product profile. So that the proper data, sufficient data, if it is there, a signal can be formed, and that information will be a valuable information for prescribing information. So the label information can be updated accordingly. So all your reports may not destroy the product, but it will add up the safety information to the product. That is more important. And have you reviewed any of the lab reports that comes to you? No. What is the normal range of blood glucose? Normal blood glucose levels. Post lunch, it will increase. So now CNS is not working. Yeah. So please go through these lab reports, because these are the primary evaluation, are the evaluation parameters, lab evaluation parameters for the evaluation of the healthy bear. So whenever you come across, you know their normal ranges, what is abnormal, everything you have to understand on that from the academic level. Then only you will be able to answer the proper questions during, as in a fresher also. Don't expect that if you are going for a job in clinical research or the pharmacovigilance, don't expect that you have to know that area. What you have to know is what you have already done, what you have learned. That if you justify correctly, your job is correct. Because what you have to do is in the industry will be trained. We have our induction program. We will have our SOPs. What are SOPs? Standard operating way. So in this concept, I'll tell you one good story. You like stories? One stories, then I will show you the slides. Fine. So there was a pharmacologist like me. So we want to do one experiment for neurobehavioral studies. And we have selected monkeys because they are more close chromosomally to the humans, right? So these mammalian monkeys, we want to do an experimental study. So we have taken a sample size of 5 monkeys. You are understanding? So monkeys has to be kept in a big cage of this room size. And you have seen your pole climbing apparatus. Everybody see? There is a buzzer sound where the mice will go, and so similarly, this is also in a phase. Yeah, thank you. Slide show. So this is also in a phase where you always will have an option these 5 monkeys. So what is this pharmacologist to find the neurobehavioral studies? What is the most important favorite fruit of a monkey? Banana, right? So where tank ceiling of that cage, and a trigger mark beyond which there should be an electric shock or a cold water. So this scientist has selected cold water to be poured on the monkey. Correct? So by seeing the bananas, monkey started jumping up to catch the bananas. Same way. So once start coming, the scientist has poured cold water on them. So, but even after some cold, they're still jumping. It was continuing throughout the day, and the bananas, the monkeys were on fasting, bananas were hanging up. So you understand the desire to achieve that. Correct? So this cold water has made them very shivering. And they were so frustrated that, bhooke rahenge, lekin we will not go for that. Let we be a empty stomach, we won't go. So what they thought that this cold water is making them shiver, right? So once the other monkey want to go to have that banana, the other 4 monkeys pull it leg, bit, sit down. If you go there, we will have cold water on us. Correct? If you go up, there will be cold water on us and we will be suffering. So pull it leg. Then these 5 monkeys were fighting. One is going up, the other will pull it out. Bit, sit, don't go up. So this became a fun activity, right? And fun activity, everybody, all the 4 monkeys were playing. So once this is done, these were playing. So now the scientists understood, and they have taken out 1 monkey out, 6th monkey in. So 6th monkey is a new monkey, and then it start going up. Other 4 monkeys pull it down and beat the monkey, sit down. So this has started. Then slowly, 2nd monkey went, 7th monkey, 3rd monkey, 8th monkey came up. So everybody, new monkeys, 6 to 10 new monkeys came in, but the few previous monkeys are out of the cage. Now even the one monkey goes up, everyone pulls and beat it. Do these new monkeys have faced the cold water? No, right? But still they follow. Now the 11th monkey, which came from the Vagdevi college. Correct? It has questioned, why you are beating me? Why I want to take the bananas, why we are? These other 4 monkeys explained, no, this is the SOP that we followed. Our seniors also followed the same thing. Correct? Same thing happens in the, right? So this is followed by our seniors. We are also following the same. But these monkeys never face the cold water, but still they feel that they are following the seniors SOP. Understood? Then they thought that why we can't go beyond and we support each other, and immediately, though the cold water will come or not, we don't know, but they climbed one after the above and took the bananas. The 11th monkey is intelligent, right? Because they have trained, they know the everything. So they have caught the bananas. So understood, you related anything to your college? That is the neurobehavioral study. So whatever is been practiced, if you think that that is the SOP, we will not come out of the box. Hence, please think what is needed at this. Same way, we have to evolve. Like previous lecture was telling, we have to have reinforced learnings. We have to force ourselves for learning. Then only our careers will be very good. And this is a very good profession that we got it. So most of the things because of the slide. So first thing is a reskilling in each one individual from every academic curriculum is needed, which you have to excel in this. Then only this profile of pharmacy will be very much useful. Please, next slide, please. We will not. I'll go into the directly artificial intelligence. Please go through, because I thought initially I have covered this. Next. Last, the complexity in clinical trials, how the clinical trials, the slides will be given to you. And what is the basics of pharmacovigilance, why it is needed. Go, take it. We'll go into the artificial intelligence, important one where you have to excel. Next. Chanduram undi inka. Go till artificial intelligence. Next. So this is the burden of market survey. We are next slide. Next slide, please. Sorry, okay. Please hold this slide. So what can be done in automation? As servers first identify a problem, then we can understand what we can do it. So what is your problem currently? It's if it is means once you understand the reading, the process, there are different types of, there are 3 different types. So one is the process automation, which may require, or the interaction, the communication, like what we have seen that the medical reports of ear should be evaluated by elsewhere the independent cardiologist or some other person. Those type of medical communication channels. And the complete reasoning type of where there is a reasoning, means if you want ifs and buts, if it is this, the X, if it is that option, it is no. So those type of things we have to do from the reasoning. For this, how many of you know the Java language programming? So C, C++, testing tools. Apart from pharmacy, we know everything, right? Correct. So this type of things, there are multiple languages options like RPA, robotic process automation, intelligence process automation. Then comes the NLP, which is mostly highly used, natural language process or natural language generation. So these are the basics. Why? Artificial intelligence, everyone can speak. But what I feel is these are the languages which help you to make it automation. And the other thing is machine learning and AI. So these are the 6 different types of approaches that currently can be taken up in order to make some automation in the process. So this automation in this, where a repetitive activity or where we have to reproduce the same type of consistency, this is robotic automation process. So there is no single decision because it's a repetitive, it is a common type of output that we require every time. Hence RPA type of language or that programming we have to learn and you have to execute. Same way for the IPA. for the intelligence process, where non-routine means routine repetitive values one thing, and where is non-routine different values that comes, then you have to go for the generation automation. So that is IPA, intelligence process automation. So now the language, natural language process and natural generation process will be used in the communication process. Like example, when we are submitting a safety report from here to the FDA, the immediate response has to become, that is a general this thing. But along with that, a evaluation of the all the reports that we have, the trend analysis of these reports, we have to receive in one instance. Those type of process can be done by NLPs and NGPs. So this type of or any voice command, where you can see something where Siri, you follow Siri, right? So this type of Siri process is also with the NLP language. So you understand what is required for to get that process. So based on that, if you see that you want to make it more simplistic way of process in pharmaceutics or pharmacology or anywhere, you can use this voice operation or the text operation. So same way, ChatGPT is one other area where you get the response based on your text or your voice. So these are the NLP language that you. So same way, coming to the recognizing the pattern of changes, that is machine learning process. So this is the languages which are used for the, you have to any predictive analysis, means okay, this is the, these are the reports which we have still now, and what is the predictive analysis, what is the futuristic forecast of it, market analysis maybe. We have seen the previous report, means I have slide down that. So market analysis, what will be the pharmacovigilance in 2030? What will be clinical research in 2030? The futuristic physics can be obtained from the machine learning. How many use this Bitcoin? Nobody knows Bitcoin? Bitcoin. Everybody is familiar. Huh? So everyone does that. This is artificial, digital currency. So this type of digital currency, there is nothing, you can see anything. Everything will be there in the virtual world. So those type of concepts are also brought through machine learning. So there are balls and pieces. So mainly what is there in artificial intelligence, if you want to have a problem, you understand these languages, you learn this. There are many online courses also available for NLP, machine learning. You go through that and then link to our area where this can be matched. So then you will come up with an innovative idea which you can start your own a tool or a system which will help you to process. Once you have this, you can do a patent for this, or you can do it outsourcing activity. So when the WhatsApp was implemented, it was nothing. Now it has been with Facebook, right? Facebook has purchased that. You don't know that? Who is the CEO of Facebook? Ah, very good. So that way, you have to use these different languages. What is used in artificial intelligence is, these are the 6 languages which based on the complexity, based on the value that we use, or based on the output that is desired, we have to select this and we have to use it. And that is the most important way where I am informing you to focus on these areas. But don't use artificial, or you can use also for your examination pattern also. If you want to change educational system better way, you can also use artificial intelligence. Yeah. So you understood the basic. This is the basic. What is artificial means? But however, I say it as not as an artificial intelligence. It has an assistant intelligence. It is helping us in order to simplify the process. When do you know anyone 2K issue? Nobody? In 2000, when the 1999 happened in 2000, everybody said that computers will not work from tomorrow. So all the banking sectors, everything will go. Problem, correct? Maybe you are not born that time. You were not in this world that time, correct? So those are the issues. But however, this artificial intelligence will not simply destroy the jobs, but it will simplify the process. But you have a person to understand the competencies of artificial intelligence with our area of subject matter expert, then interlink. Then your survival will be easier. Next slide, please. So these are the futuristic development what we were thinking in AI and in machine learning. So in pharmacovigilance, the ADR reporting current process, we currently the what is being reported, we are reporting. But what is being predicted is not. But artificial intelligence will help us in order to predict. Okay, let's assume this molecule is with this type of, means now we say this class of drug is this. And when we have this class of drug, this will be useful for the particular therapeutic effect. But already this class of drug has elicited various adverse events in the past. So artificial intelligence concept taking the pooling of all these retrospective data, what is the predictive analysis of this safety information for this product will be elicited in the future. So that is the way this artificial intelligence to predict the future adverse event with one product, and this will also become a one of the factor. Now in 2019, in 2029 NDCT guidelines, the predictive analysis of this safety information will be one of the factor where as an image we have to provide. So this saying this, next slide please. So I'm just winding up with the basic information here, and one more important responsibility of each one of is to ensure that this safety data has to be documented. So all these days, see, turmeric is used for the antiseptic, however the patent is with US, though the indigenously we use for regularly. You know this, right? Tulsi is one activity which we use there, but the patents are with Western countries. So same way, if we don't have our own Indian population safety data, the predictive analysis cannot be obtained. So because of you reporting, industry will not lose its marketing authorization. It will add up to the data, and what is valid, what is invalid, we have our own process that you will also come to know. And that process will be implemented, and huge data will help us, our indigenous products, to be established best in the safety profile of it. And that way we can ensure the safety and well-being of the patient. So overall, our responsibility is to report the adverse event that we are receiving from every pharmaceutical product, so that this data, huge big data, will be useful. And second most important point, or this is the primary important point, all our future, where is our future? Where is it? Tell it loudly. In your hands. So don't blame teachers, don't blame colleges, don't blame anyone. It is your important, because your IQ level or next generation, you have high IQ levels, you have to develop your self-development plan, and we are there to help you out in order to wherever you have an obstruction, correct? So you should have your self-development plan. Your future is in our hand. My future is in my hand. Your future is in your hand. Perfect. So if there are any questions, we can take it up. Otherwise, we can. Thank you, everyone, and thank you, organizer, for giving me this opportunity. Question is whether vaccine trials are successful or not. COVID vaccine, in particularly to the COVID vaccine. See, COVID is a situation, means my perspective, it is not companies or anything. COVID is a situation, is in a pandemic where the global has suffered, correct? Various other countries. Though by God grace or anything, India is less affected because of our hereditary or genetic structure, whatever we call it as, an N number of factors. But during the COVID situation, a regulator will have always responsibility to introduce some product into the market. Why? Because to safeguard the individuals. So in that situation, if no product is in, so either because we need a COVID vaccine in order to prevent it, but to the large population of India, where when we have to provide the sufficient information. When it comes to a clinical trial, the basic safety, if it is not harming human beings, it can be introduced. Whether it really elicits the antibodies that is required is also being parallelly monitored. So insufficient trials were done, everybody is aware. But understanding the outcome of it, at least some population can be benefited. It has, the regulators has mandated to introduce. Same way, not only COVID, there are some antiretroviral products which were being introduced with off-baked, means off trials. But they were completely controlled, not like other products, where fully completed battery of clinical trials which were done. That was introduced as a directly to for the prescription. But the products which have been introduced into the market during the COVID time were not available in pharmacies, are not available. It was completely controlled at the hospital level. So the regulator has made that restriction. Regulators almost every week visited these plants where it is being manufactured, whether that quality is being maintained, whether that sequence of SOPs or the GMP practices has been maintained or not. They have weekly reports. That is the means the fact which has happened where the general public may not be aware of it. But the product elicit, why I was telling the big data of the safety that is required. And during the COVID time, when we asked many physicians who are using the vaccine or these antiretroviral products, they were so busy in treating the patients. And any adverse event that has occurred during this COVID time, they were unable to report. Because the major objective as a physician, their responsibility to safeguard the patient rather than to report an A. So they are telling, I have 100 patients in my ward, I have continuously focusing on them, I have no time to report the adverse event. Yes, there were a mixed results. Some have faced a very adverse reaction, serious adverse event. Some have completely benefited out of which the COVID vaccines, which the vaccine related outcome, adverse events have not been reported. My statement, my personal statement. Because many people with Covishield or anything that has come out, and still now there are organ failures. If you see 2023 March, there are many cardiovascular deaths, even the youngsters. So these are the outcome. But nobody has evaluated, nobody has reported. Even if you see many tertiary care hospitals, after vaccination, within 1 month or 2 months, what we visualized is patient with either kidney effect or cardiac effect were visible, but they are not reported. If the reporting is not there, the automatically data is insufficient. So we can, the argument still ongoing with it is correct from the MH point of view, it is not correct from the scientific point of view. So that is the reason we as professionals, when we understood that reporting is important, we have to start reporting every event, then it will be. Even maybe you have taken the vaccine from, and the booster dose concept. Other thing, the booster dose concept means it became so commercialized that after first booster dose, even the US, they have done the second booster dose also. But not understanding the concept of long-term hyperimmunization state where this has been introduced, because it has to be evaluated based on the antibody titers. If the antibody titers are ample enough, we should not take the booster dose. That triggering point was not controlled. So this type of varied information is there where I will be also to the scientific field rather than the industry.
Now you are talking about the signal generation. The physicians which were treating all the patients, they are telling off the record that there are some complications coming up and after the COVID. So it's not recorded in the format you are expecting in the pharmacovigilance pattern. But what is that? Who should really be put to
So recently there was a WHO and CDSO meeting on this COVID vaccine outcome. So unfortunately, there were only single digit means there were only two companies in India, which Serum Institute and the Bharat Biotech, everybody knows, documented. So what is been analyzed or what we have seen, though our perception, if it is not documented, it is not available. So even WHO is also the plain arms because the data is not sufficient. Hence, we as an individual has to understand the reporting pattern. Means it was happened February, March starting only. So the data shows completely insufficient, and there is no adverse event for the serious adverse events in these cases. But however, in practically there are many, which has
That's
been
what.
not been reported.
That's what.
Not been reported. So unlike because the Covishield, which was with a different concept where it was evolved compared to the routine conventional microbiological techniques, that has to be closely monitored. And if it is when we have more data on the reporting pattern, we would have got the better understanding. So hence now the WHO even can't comment on that because data is insufficient.
Sir, I have a doubt regarding whether the persons who are going to be, reporting as well as you who are going to be analyzing, are they considering the pharmacogenomics?
Pharmacogenomics again different. So
Yeah, but,
based on the reporting, means pharmacogenomics is not considered in the reporting, but however clinical evaluation wise, based on the disease characteristic or the disease, because every adverse event may not be. Means sometimes from the industry we have reported to the regulatory authorities that this event which has occurred, serious adverse event related to the drug. Because proactively we assumed that though it may, because what we do is not only our product adverse events which we have reported to us, we also do the literature monitoring. So the same class of drugs, same class, if it is some other product also which is published in the literature, the safety profile also will add it to the signal management activity. So that activity also, when we captured that, based on that proactively when we reported it as related to the drug, there is an independent regulatory vigilance, ultra vigilance is there, our Vigiflow from the CDSO, they have analyzed because they have the global data focus on that. What we have reported is only one side. When they have global, they themselves has downgraded the event is as a not related.
Because the metabolics may also have a crucial role,
Crucial
having
role.
an adverse event.
Correct.
So-
Currently not been utilized as one of the factor.
Sir, it's an excellent, and if any questions are there again, as a chairperson, I congratulate Sridhar Reddy sir for giving a wonderful lecture, and you can contact him through email where sir has presented his presentation. And now I can tell you the thank you slide is wonderful, that each one can reduce suffering and save thousands of patients' lives by reporting suspects' adverse reactions. This is really wanted. You know about paracetamol, simple paracetamol. So you don't know about, it is an OTC drug, over-the-counter drug. Even then it causes the paracetamol poisoning. This is a very dangerous drug where if you have food that is sufficient, but you tell your mother to take the paracetamol whenever she gets a headache. Then she started taking and finally her liver is damaged. Hepatotoxicity is exhibited. So you are responsible for the death of your mother. See, I tell you, maybe your kith and kin. So this type of reporting is must, though maybe AI or anything else. So thank you very much, Sridhar sir, for giving
Thank you, sir.
pharmacovigilance idea.
Excuse me,
Very
sir.
good.
Sir,
Thank you, madam. Thank
excuse
you.
me, sir. Here, a last question. Sir, how can we minimize the errors after the vaccination? We have some adverse effect about COVID, no? Where they are not documented from the WHO. How can we minimize? Can we have next dose for the
individually,
vaccination?
So it's a responsibilities of individual. My say is we have to evaluate our antibody titers. So if antibody titers are sufficient more than required, then no need to have a booster dose, or if you are suppressed, or if your immune system is suppressed, or if your antibody levels are very low, please take a proper precautions. So it is a personalized medicine, personalized choice. So individuals who has taken one dose of vaccine also can evaluate into the we will have a full level of antibodies, whereas individual who have taken 3 doses of vaccine also may not reach the ample levels of antibody. So it is an individual has to assess their antibody levels, and then they have to take a decision on that. So that will be the better approach, rather than focusing regulators will take care or pharmaceutical company. It is my responsibility, my health. Correct? Thank you so much,
Yeah,
madam.
thank you, sir. Thank you, Sridhar sir, for the entire clinical development process, and thanks for the inputs given regarding pharmacovigilance. Thank you very much.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for your wonderful information on artificial intelligence and pharmacovigilance. Now, I once again like to invite all the dignitaries of the dais, principals of different institutions, colleagues of other colleges, and my dear students. I welcome you all to a 2-day international conference on artificial intelligence in pharmaceutical research and healthcare, organized by IQAC and IIE cell of Vagdevi Pharmacy College. Thank you in advance for joining us at this 2-day international conference. The main aim of the conference is to enhance your knowledge on present trend, that is artificial intelligence. What is artificial intelligence? Is the ability of a computer or computer-controlled robot to perform tasks that are commonly associated with the intellectual process characteristics of humans, such as the ability to reason. Artificial intelligence in pharma companies and pharmaceutical industry has a major role, from life-saving ability to reason and drug development, discovery and production, to clinical trials and communication on drug target development. Artificial intelligence in pharma companies is definitely a game changer. Without further delay, let us all move to the main program and start the program with a welcome dance by Chinmay and group.
శ్రీదేవి కురిపించవే కరుణాంబురాసి ధీం తారా ధీం ధీం తారా జతులతో ప్రాణమే నాట్యం చేసే గతులతో నామశతం మూల నతులతో నాపైన నీ చూపు ఆపేలా.
Thank you, girls. Now I invite our principal, Dr. Y. Kamal Yadav Garu, onto the dais. Now I invite our principal, Dr. Y. Kamal Yadav Garu, on the stage. Now to address the gathering, we have a small AV of our chief guest, Dr. T.V. Narayana sir. I request you all to pay attention to the AV. Now I would like to invite our principal, Dr. G. Kamal Yadav Garu, onto the dais. Now I take this privilege to invite our dynamic secretary, Dr. Devendra Reddy Garu. Okay. Now, I would like to invite our chief guest, Dr. T.V. Narayana Garu, President, Indian Pharmaceutical Association, Director, Vikas Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences. We welcome you, sir. Now, I would like to invite our guest of honors, Dr. Rao Vadlamudi Garu, Professor Secretary, SEER Farm Forum, Immediate Past President, CPA and IPA. We welcome you, sir. I would like to now invite Dr. J. Venkateshwar Rao Garu. Where is it? Okay. I would like to invite Dr. N. Raghunandan Garu, General Secretary, IPA Warangal City Local Branch, Principal, KVK College of Pharmacy. We welcome you, sir. Now I would like to call upon Principal of Vagdevi Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Dr. Radhakrishnan Garu, onto the dais. Now I invite Dr. Y.J. Sridhar Reddy, sir, onto the dais. Now I request Dr. N. Raghunandan sir to speak few words and address the gathering.
President of the function, Chairman, Vishwambara Society Education, Varangal, Sri Devendra Reddy Garu, today's chief guest, our beloved National President of Indian Pharmaceutical Association, and who is very close to the heart of the IPM members of the Varangal, Professor T.V. Narayan Garu, and our beloved past President and Commonwealth Pharmacist Association President, Dr. Rao Vadlamudi Garu, and my dearest friend, the Senior Vice President, Regulatory Affairs, Hetero Drugs, Hyderabad, CJ Sridhar Reddy Garu, and our senior colleague and teacher, Radhakrishna Garu, and my colleague, Dr. G. Kamal Yadav, and my friends, my beloved IPM members, Dr. Challa Srinivas Reddy Garu, Dr. Sridhar Babu, Swapna Reddy Garu, and Dr. Shravan, and Dr. Ratnakar, and all my friends, Dr. Ali Ramesh, Anil, and all IPM members. A very good afternoon to everyone. And at the outset, I would like to appreciate convener of this program, Dr. G. Kamal Yadav, to bringing this program into reality, and also my heartfelt appreciations to all the team members who directly and indirectly supported this program. And I am being a secretary of IPA Varangal City Branch, and this is the brainchild of both the stalwarts sitting on the dais, that is Professor T.V. Narayan Garu, Professor Rao Vadlamudi Garu. With their blessings and supports, we could manage the Varangal City Branch. The City Branch is owned by all Varangal colleges, so that's why whenever the IPA Varangal City Branch comes with any kind of event, both the stalwarts in India, across the world, they will come all the way from Bangalore and Hyderabad to bless us. So for this, let us give a round of applause for our future icon leaders and who are the inspiration for every pharmacy students in Vagdevi College as well as across the India. And my personal observation, always I was telling to Srinivas, మేము వరంగల్ వాళ్ళమండి, కొంచెం గట్టిగానే గొడవ చేస్తాం మేము అంటున్నా. ఒక్కసారి మీరు అందరు గట్టిగా చప్పట్లు కొడితే ఏదో నేను ఆపమన్నా మీరు ఆపకూడదు, అప్పుడే వరంగల్ వాళ్ళు అంటారు. Thank you so much. And for the 20-25 years of my teaching experience, I always be with my students. I always try to radiate energy, and also I try to imbibe the energy from the students. So whenever students program is there, I will be excited always, and always I be with the students. See, dear students, you must focus on very, very small things. Let us say most of the students reluctant, most of the students lethargic, and most of the students will fear about their future. Dear students, don't spend your valuable time in the fear. And please, you focus on get riding of the fear. Ultimately, the success comes to you. And you know, for the today and tomorrow, our CJ Sridhar Reddy is talking about drug regulatory affairs, and people talk about pharmacovigilance, and people talk about artificial intelligence. And these are the upcoming areas in pharma industries. And students, whatever the grade you have today, if you are not going to upgrade these kind of latest tools, and certainly we are going to be degraded. All the students, remember, please be ready to update yourself, otherwise you will going to be outdated. And I um, request all the students, please be presence of mind, absolute presence of mind, focus on the speakers, what they are saying, what they are advising you. Just try to focus on their advices. Ultimately, you will be loaded with the wonderful tools, and that makes you to enable to success in your future. And with these words, I thank Vishwambara Education Society to make me part of this program, as well as I wish you each and every participant who are attending this function all the best for their future. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, Dr. N. Raghunandan, sir. And I welcome everyone once again. Now, I request all the dignitaries on the stage to please help us in lighting the lamp ceremony, dear sir. And I will call upon Ms. Punyashri and team for the prayer song. Please, everyone, stand up for the prayer song. Thank you.
शुक्लाम्बरधरं विष्णुं शशिवर्णं चतुर्भुजं प्रसन्नवदनं ध्यायेत् सर्वविघ्नोपशान्तये अगजा आननपद्मार्कं गजाननमहर्निशम् अनेकदन्तं भक्तानां एकदन्तमुपास्महे एकदन्तमुपास्महे वक्रतुण्डमहाकाय सूर्यकोटिसमप्रभा निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देवा सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि महागणपतिं महादेवसुतं गुरुगुहनुतं महादेवसुतं गुरुगुहनुतं मारकोटिप्रकाशं शान्तं मारकोटिप्रकाशं शान्तं महाकाव्यनाटकादिप्रियं मूषिकवाहनमोदकप्रियं महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि वसिष्ठवामदेवादिवन्दित महागणपतिम् ॐ भूर्भुवस्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्. Thank you everyone.
Now I request our principal Dr. G. Kamal Yadav Garu to give welcome speech and address the gathering.
Good afternoon, everybody. So, delay for inauguration session, some unavoidable reasons. So, thank you for your patience for this session. A warm welcome to each and every one of you to this auspicious occasion, our two-day seminar conference on artificial intelligence in pharmaceutical research and healthcare. It's a truly pleasure to see such a distinguished gathering of various areas and resource persons, experts, enthusiasts, students here today. As we embark on this journey of knowledge and exploration and exchange, I am filled with a sense of excitement and anticipation over the next next 2 days. We have the opportunity to delve into a myriad of topics, engage thought-provoking discussions, and ultimately enrich our collective understanding. This seminar conferences serves as a platform for us to come together on boundaries of discipline and institution or a foster collaboration and innovation. It is a testament to our commitment to continuous learning and growth, recognizing that true progress is achieved through collaboration and the sharing of ideas. So I would like to welcome our today's all eminent personalities, chief guest and also guest of honors for the day. Dr. T.V. Narayana, President, Indian Pharmaceutical Association, Director of Vikas Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences, guest of honor Dr. N. Raghunandan, General Secretary, IPA, Warangal Local Branch, Principal, KVK College of Pharmacy, Dr. Rao Vadlamudi, Professional Secretary, SAIL Farm Forum, Immediate Past President, CPA and IPA. Also, I would like to and Dr. C.H. Devendra Reddy Garu, Secretary Correspondent, and M. Radhakishan, Principal, Agdev Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Dr. Y.J. Sridhar Reddy, Vice President, Hetero Industry, and my other college principals and other college HODs, faculty members, my colleagues. On behalf of the institution, I graciously welcome our chief guest, Dr. T.V. Narayana Garu, President IPA, Director Vikas Institute of Pharmaceutical, Rajahmundry. He is an excellent entrepreneur with a renowned personality who has also achieved great success in his field. He is a very dynamic and dedicated academician and he is working towards connecting young minds to strive towards success and achievement. We are grateful to him for accepting our invitation as a chief guest for today event. Last minutely, actually instead of busy schedule, is attending this event. Thank you very much, sir, for your commitment. And also it is a privilege for me. Here is a hearty welcome to our guest of honor for this event, who is none other than Dr. Rao Vadlamudi. And he is a great personality and renders selfless service to profession. We thank him to accepting our invitation as a guest of honor. Our General Secretary of the IPA Warangal Local City Branch and Principal CVK College of Pharmacy, Hyderabad, Dr. Raghunandan Garu has always been the best support in all the activities and challenging ventures. I am pleased to welcome you to this auspicious occasion. May we extend our welcome to our Secretary and Correspondent C.H. Devendra Reddy, who is a great pillar of strength with a clear vision and passion. I want to convey my heartfelt gratitude Dr. Sri Satyapal Reddy Garu, Dr. C.H. Vahini Devi Garu, Srimati C.H. Vahini Devi Garu gave permission and strong support this event that has been organized by our institution. Thank you very much for your encouragement and permitting this event. And also I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to all the speakers, presenters, principals and participants from various challenges who have generously contributed their time, expertise and insights to make this event possible. Your dedication to the pursuit of knowledge in the truly commitment. So, as we embark on this intellectual journey, let us approach it with an open minds, curiosity and the spirit of camaraderie. May we seize this opportunity, learn from one another, challenge our assumptions and emerge with new perspectives that will shape the future of our respective field. Once again, welcome to our seminar conference. I wish you all the stimulating and productive experience ahead. So thank you very much for giving this opportunity, and also thank you every participants for attending this conference.
Thank you, sir. Now I take the privilege to invite our chief guest, Dr. T.V. Narayana Garu, President, Indian Pharmaceutical Association, Director, Vikas Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Don't worry, తొందరగా వదిలేస్తాను భోజనానికి. I know it is late, but I am happy to participate here because of students. Respected dynamic secretary of this prestigious group of institution, my good friend Sri Devendra Reddy Garu, my senior, my former president of IPA and former president of CPA, Dr. Rao Vadlamudi Garu, మా తమ్ముళ్ళు కమల్ యాదవ్ రఘునంద, రీసెంట్గా జాయిన్ అయిన తమ్ముడు శ్రీధరు అండ్ ప్రిన్సిపల్ రాధాకృష్ణ గారు అండ్ అదర్ ప్రొఫెషనల్ కొలీగ్స్ చల్లా శ్రీనివాస్ రెడ్డి అండ్ అదర్ పీపుల్ హియర్. అండ్ గుడ్ ఆఫ్టర్నూన్. At the outset, it is my honor and privilege to participate in this two-day international conference on artificial intelligence in pharmaceutical research and healthcare, organized by QSC cell and IIC cell of Vagdevi Institute. And about, before going to this theme or conference, just I want to highlight to you about the IPA. Being I represent IPA at national level as a president, and my former president Dr. Rao Vadlamudi is here. IPA is a national professional body of pharmacists engaged in various facets of profession of pharmacy. IPA sensitizes the government and other professional bodies on various professional issues and represent the government for the promotion of the image of the pharmacist in our country. And IPA is having nearly 20 state branches and 60 local branches. I think one local branch is here, IPA Warangal local branch, where Raghunanda and all our pharmacy friends are there. And we have 5 divisions: industry division, education division, regulatory affairs division, and hospital pharmacy division, community pharmacy division. Along with the divisions, we started Students Forum, student division in the year 2008. Where we are organizing many activities for the benefit of the students. Why I am telling you is, you should aware of the benefits what IPA is giving. IPA is giving nearly 40 lakhs worth of scholarships throughout India, identified 40 colleges, and 25,000 each for a poor and needy students. We are giving scholarship every year. It was instituted during the tenure of Dr. Rao Adlamudi, and it is still continuing. We organize national electrocution competition to bring the hidden talent of the students. At a platform IPC, the finals National Pharmacy, NEC, National Electrocution Competition will be conducted, where the job placement will be done for all the semi-finalists. Earlier, the prize money is 500 rupees. Now we raised that prize money to 30,000 rupees. First prize, second place is 20, and third place is 10, and consolidated prizes of 2,000 each. And IPA, under the education division, recently we conducted pharma quiz, that too for the students' benefit. Last time the pharma quiz winner conducted by IPA is also the GPAT topper of India. That's how we helped the students. Last time pharma quiz winner is the GPAT topper, whom we are going to felicitate him during the forthcoming IPC. We organized student conferences. Recently we organized student congress at Panipat and IPC, that is a prestigious congress, Indian Pharmaceutical Congress. This 73rd Indian Pharmaceutical Congress is going to be held in Hyderabad for the first time after formation of the Telangana government during July 5th to 7th at Hightex Convention Center. So please come and attend the conference and see the stalwarts and listen to the people on the various disciplines. This time, this conference, IPA is, instead of routine congress, we are changing some modalities of the conducting of the congress. Even the scientific sessions are students friendly and accredited sessions by Pharmacy Council of India, and novel food court concept. And we are giving a platform for voice of students. Students can come and raise their voice, what they are expecting from the stakeholders. These are some of the benefits we are giving it to the students. So be member of IPA, make use of the benefits of IPA. That's what I want to advise. Even IPA sponsor the students whose papers accepted to present during national and international conferences. Even during this IPC, the best poster oral presentation, we are giving prize money nearly to a tune of 1.5 lakhs. This is the benefits if you want to promote yourself, project yourself, or upgrade yourself. That's what I want to tell you people. And this okay, IPC, about IPA, you can visit the website and you will get all the information. Coming to today's conference, that is artificial intelligence in pharmaceutical research and healthcare. These are the revolutions, we can say. If you take the what earlier revolutions in our country, not only in a country, in a globe, the first revolution is the industrial revolution, happened in 1771, where the small scale units manufactured at a house, industry started manufacturing in a big way. The second revolution is electrical revolution, where the electricity, using the electricity, the revolution started. Third one is automobile revolution, where the automobile came into picture. That's happened in 1908. Then it is a digital revolution. It is 1971. Now it is technological revolution, we can say. It is technological revolution where this artificial intelligence is part of it. I remember the great words quoted by Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam during 1994 Congress at Chennai. Technology is important tool to give fast health care. Technology is important tool to give fast health care, and we have to use it. When these technological revolution has not come into picture, he predicted and he advised all of us during that IPC. And in future, definitely we are going to be challenged by our role as a pharmacist. A mere dispenser is not going to prevail in future. That's what the technological revolution is going to tell. Challenged by current needs and healthcare technologies developing rapidly and changing the future and role of a pharmacist, thus making healthcare more accurate, more accessible, more efficient for improving patient outcome. This is the buzzword. Patient outcome is the buzzword internationally. Everybody looking at the patient safety and patient compliance. These are the words going to come in future, which they are going to change the role of us as a pharmacist in future. This latest emerging technology, artificial intelligence, machine learning, 3D printing, nanomedicine, and internet of medical thoughts. All these, how they are going to be helpful, because these are not covered in your curriculum. Unless you attend, listen to experts like Sridhar and other people who are having expertise in this area, we will not aware of this. Because other developed countries, they are all well equipped with the latest developments. We are governed by the syllabus covered under Pharmaceutical Council of India. That syllabus continues for 10 years without covering the latest developments. Luckily, in 2014 only the syllabus has changed and 16 it has come into implemented. But whatever I studied during 30 years back, up to 2014, the same thing was studied by the students. So unless you attend this type of seminars or congresses or conferences, you will not update yourself. This artificial intelligence, how it is going to change our role? Because always we think of manufacturing tablets, manufacturing of capsules and liquid orals and stability testing and dissolution test, disintegration test, hardness test and all. These are all gone in future. How the patient safety and patient compliance is going to be a crucial role. This examining a patient information and other information using the artificial intelligence, it is going to be crucial in future. All the scanning reports, all the medical reports, everything will be studied by using the technology artificial intelligence, which gives the exact information to the patient, what medication he requires, what dose he requires. That is how artificial intelligence is going to change our future. Yesterday, while coming from the airport, I have seen some hospital advertisement. Take second opinion. Again, they are charging for the second opinion. Suppose if you are diagnosed with some cancer at initial stages or with some diseases, and doctors are advising, if you are not confident, take second opinion. That artificial intelligence, there is no second opinion. It gives the exact information. That's how the doctors are going to oppose this technology in healthcare in future, but we have to adapt it and we have to use it. That's how it is going to change our role as a pharmacist. And it gives exact information about patient condition, and it gives accurate information, accurate diagnosis, and decides the treatment of the patient in future. And it reduces medication errors. What is medication error? How many PharmD are here? Any PharmD? Medication error, 40% of deaths in hospitals are due to medication errors. Simple example of medication error is, drug is required but not prescribed. Drug is not required but it is prescribed. Drug is prescribed either in high dose or low dose. These are the possibilities of the medication error. The intervention of a pharmacist in this juncture reduces 25% of the deaths due to medication errors. That is what the WHO report says. That is how, think how crucial our role is as a pharmacist in future. That's what I want to advise the patient, future generation pharmacist. ఎందుకంటే చాలామంది వై వీ జాయిన్ ఫార్మసీ, ఏం రోల్ ఉంది, ఏం ఫ్యూచర్ ఉంది అనుకుంటారు. Lot of future is there and very good opportunities are going to come to all the pharmacists. Feel proud to be pharmacist. That's what I want to advise you people. And research. Using this artificial intelligence, the actual research earlier we used to say to find out a molecule or one new chemical entity, it takes more than 15 years of research and $1.5 billion of money. Using this technology, it has come to even years. Within 2-3 years, by using the artificial intelligence, you can do the research. why our students are not ready to go for research side. Because after screening more than 1,000, 10,000 molecules, we don't know how many come to pipeline, how many come into market. And after 10 years, we may feel we have wasted our time. That's why the research was not encouraged other than multinational companies. But actual research internationally, if you take, it starts at institutional level and college level. The research was not conducted at industry level. The industry is having a tie-up with the university. That's how the COVID vaccine with Oxford University, that's how it has come. Covaxin, Covishield. So the actual research with university is the best solution to encourage the next generation. So I suggest the Vagesari group of institutions, being a prestigious group of institution, encourage research here. So many industries are there to support, and even funding also, so many funding agencies are there. That's what, please encourage the students and teachers to encourage the research. One small country, Iran, almost last 5 years topped in patents. I asked what is the secret. In the university, they work, the in charge of that, a professor will continue to train the student. Even if the professor changed the university, he will come and attend to that research work till the patent was granted. That is how committed teachers they are, how they are working and training the students. That modules we have to follow, because I know we have our own limitations and finance limitations and present government policies. So many are there. One or other day, all the problems will be solved. We have to concentrate on research, that's what, and latest developments. And future technology is going to change the role, as I told you. Biologics, gene therapy, personalized medicine, medical devices, nanomedicines, and biosimilars. So many drugs are going to come. That's what we have to update ourselves. And as I assured you, future is there, bright future is there for pharmacists. A golden words told by Dominic Jordan, past president of FIP, who is no more. He told 21st century is the century of pharmacists. 21st century is the century of pharmacists, and the pharmacist will be working with other healthcare professional as a healthcare team, and he will be recognized. There is a requirement of 5 million pharmacists to the globe in the next 5 years. That's what the expert says as per WHO. And lot many job opportunities are available globally. And recently, WHO released a wonderful statement, encouraging statement for pharmacists. So 1 billion people are going to be treated under this scheme throughout the globe with the universal health coverage. And this is about the prevention, control, immunization. Under this scheme, vaccination training also is a part of it. If you are not aware, recently IPA has taken the prestigious vaccination project and training the pharmacy students. The first batch we have trained in October 4th to 7th, 40 students were trained on vaccination. In future, we want all our pharmacists should be official vaccinators who can charge for vaccination. That's what the aim of IPA. We are going with the project, vaccination project. Shortly we will do it, organize with this project in Warangal also, where we can train all our pharmacists on vaccination. Second goal of this WHO is health emergency. In case 1 billion people are going to be protected in future under this health emergency like COVID-19 pandemic period or any emergency conditions comes in future, the WHO is planning to protect 1 billion people by training the pharmacists. Third one is health and well-being. Again, 1 billion people are going to be treated for their health and well-being. These are some of the initiatives taken by WHO, FIP and IPA for the benefit of our pharmacists, where IPA is going to liaison these activities to promote these activities in India, where our students also can be participating in future. One of the best project we have taken in recent past, Pfizer training of pharmacies personals in antimicrobial resistant and health emergencies. Total 40 students were selected throughout India, and we are giving a scholarship of 15,000 per month. They will be trained for 1 year. This is one project we have started. And again, we are taking one more project. Vaccination already is in pipeline. One more project we are taking is tobacco cessation project with WHO and all. Next year we are going to plan this also. TB fact card project already in the pipeline by IPA. So students, if you are interested, you can work for this. Go to the website. You volunteer yourself. If you are interested, you apply, so that we can consider your application and we will involve you in this type of future projects. That's what I want to advise you. With these few words, I thank the organizers for giving me the opportunity. I wish you all success in future. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Sir, as a PharmD graduate, I have a small request for you. Actually, PharmDians are fighting for cadre, sir. We are between MBBS and pharmacist. We are just doing pendulum between two courses. Hence, I request the government to take serious action regarding PharmD and place us in a proper way where we can use our knowledge and where we can give services to the healthcare.
Yeah, this is the regular question from PharmD. Always you compare with the doctors. Why you want to compare with doctors? They are separate and we are separate. What I used to train my students, we are better than doctors. They are studying 4.5 years. We are studying 6 years. We are the drug expert. Doctors are not drug experts. Cadre, that's what, because now every doctor is recognizing PharmD. Earlier, why doctors are not recognizing? The people who worked with the doctor is a diploma in pharmacy fellow. He will not sit in the medical shop also. He will lend the certificate and he will work from his home. That's why doctor don't respect the diploma in pharmacy fellow. Now doctors are recognizing. Now, in our college, my personal experience I will tell you, we have opened a drug information services. Even your institution is also having PharmD. You also having those services. You are using micromedic software. Simply you are using, that's all. How you are promoting this to the society? How you are promoting? And how the society will recognize you? In our college, pamphlets were distributed to the entire medical shops in our area. If they want to know about the drug, please contact. And there a student will be sitting and he will give the information immediately. And in our college, we have opened a window, know your drug. Anybody can walk in and ask, yes, doctor has prescribed me this medicine. Can you tell whether this is a rational or irrational? Or dose is correct or not? Or how many days I have to use? That information services we have to give. Then automatically the bridge, what you are telling, will be solved. And we have brought to the notice of the government also to open a 24/7 drug information services where the PharmD can be employed and give the information that is going to come in future. Now, because after 2008, the first batch came in 2014, 10 years. Another 5 years, definitely the role will be something different. Don't feel bad, you will have a bright future.
Now I request our Secretary Sir to felicitate Dr. T. Narayana Garu. Please accept a small token of gratitude from Vagdevi Pharmacy College. Now I request our Secretary Sir to felicitate our guest of honors, Dr. Rao Vadlamudi Garu. Now I request our Secretary Sir to felicitate Dr. N. Raghunandan Rao Garu. Now I request our Secretary Sir to felicitate Dr. Y.J. Sridhar Reddy Sir. Now I request our students and dignitaries and principals of colleges to have lunch, followed by lecture by Dr. Rao Adlamudi Sir, post-lunch.
All the students are requested to go to Vagdevi Pharmacy College block for lunch, and after the lunch, please attend the keynote speaker Rao Adlamudi Sir session here only. Please come back. Come back. Thank you. Thank you.
Good afternoon all. I hope you have enjoyed the lunch. I welcome you all once again. And I welcome all the dignitaries of the dais and students. Now I invite Dr. Vasudev Murthy, Principal Jayamukhi College of Pharmacy, to address the sir. Dr. Rao Adlamudi sir. As a chairperson to Dr. Rao Adlamudi sir.
Good afternoon, respected sir, invited guests and faculty members. Rao's session is definitely going to become an eye-opener for everyone here, I can say. He is such a erudite person in this pharmacy profession. He worked in almost all the areas of the pharmacy profession, be it research, academy, anything, just to call it. As a pharmacologist, he is very much enriched person. His knowledge will be definitely helpful for us. He did his M.Pharma and BA, this one, M.Pharma and B.Pharma from Andhra University, and PhD in Pharmacology and Toxicology from University of British Columbia, Vancouver, Canada. So he started his journey in 1984, career in UDC to Matunga, Mumbai. He is having a career of 38 years, both in academia as well as in industry. He was a professor in UDCT, Pharmacology, Bombay College of Pharmacy, director of BCP. Then he also served in St. Peter Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences in Warangal, and at present adjunct professor in Acharya B.M. Reddy College of Pharmacy, Bangalore. He is also editor in Indian Pharmaceutical Sciences, and he is serving in many positions. Even he is chair for FIP, International Pharmaceutical Federation. Then his presence was there in advisory report in 2014 to 2018, and he is also governing body member of Life Sciences Sector Skill Development and Council. He coveted with so many awards. I don't want to just say it all. B.N. Ghosh Memorial Oration Award of Indian Pharmacological Society, 2005, M.L. Khurana Memorial Lecture Award in IPA in 2009. There are many awards to his kitty. He is enlightening us regarding artificial intelligence in pharmaceutical research. Just I want to say one word with respect to artificial intelligence. Until unless artificial intelligence is going to become a subject for pharmaceutical sciences, it is something like we are going to deal with some kind of a seminar, in some seminar only. That's one thing. Recently I visited one hospital. The ECG machine itself, it is going to say everything that based on the ECG report, whether ECG is abnormal or not. This is what the artificial, it's already very much in practice, but thing is, still it has not been used as a subject in pharmaceutical sciences. Anyway, today's lecture on this artificial intelligence in pharmaceutical sciences, definitely it is going to be useful. It's going to create a platform for all of us. Thank you, sir. I'll welcome Rao Adlamudi garu for this delivering presentations. Thank you, sir.
I request Dr. Basvaraju sir, Assistant Professor, Jayamukhi Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences, as a co-chairperson to sir. Now I request the most important lecture of today's afternoon by Dr. Rao Adlamudi sir on artificial intelligence in pharmaceutical research and healthcare. So we welcome you.
Thank you.
Please take over the section.
Good afternoon for this post-lunch session. All of you had lunch, I believe. Hello. Did you have lunch? No? Better go and have lunch. You won't be asleep. You won't be listening. Okay. When I walked in this morning, one of the professors was talking about knowledge. And then he has given a lot of background about artificial intelligence, machine learning. And that made my task simpler, because I don't have to define all those things for you. Nevertheless, you also heard something more about the role of artificial intelligence in pharmacovigilance. It's too loud. Is everybody able to hear? See, there is a small shrill. That's why I'm moving backwards. Can you all hear me? Don't adjust the volume, please. Otherwise, give me a mic to hold on. Hope you all can hear me. Are you? Yeah, thank you. Next slide, please. First, let me define what is artificial intelligence and machine learning for you. Artificial intelligence is the ability of the computer system to exhibit intelligence. We always think that computers are very intelligent. No, they are not. They are intelligent in the hands of human. Many times the programs can perform with just one click, go all the way to the end result. But if you define the parameters incorrectly, it's not going to come up with correct information. So what is important is that your understanding of that machine to perform according to your requirements. Now, many a times what we do is that we start thinking, apply our intelligence to make the machine work. I'm referring to computers as a machine. Now, if you make a computer to think like you, human-like intelligence, and this is referred to as artificial intelligence. Can we create such machine and make it think like us, such that it can perform? The entire talk of mine is prepared using artificial intelligence. The application of this artificial intelligence is the talk of mine. But let me tell you, if a machine prepared this talk for me, how do I know that the information that has come out of artificial intelligence is correct or wrong? So for every system you have to validate. How many people use ChatGPT? Have you ever tested whether that information given by ChatGPT is correct? Okay. Don't trust ChatGPT. When you give a few parameters, questions, or keywords and ask that to generate that information, ChatGPT failed to generate the type of information I am showing you. It's another AI engine that I have access to generated this. And I tested it by another simple knowledge. I am very fond of Carnatic classical music. If any one of you are learning music, you would understand what I am trying to say. I have tested the artificial intelligence by asking them, giving a title of a kirtan or kriti, which is by one of the composers and asked it, which rag is this? Suppose if you do that and it spits out some information, a question, does it give you the source material it contacted? If you do not go back to the source to verify what it gives you, that information is useless. Right? In this, I have source material and I cross-checked from where it picked up. And it's all absolutely correct because it also proved that what I know. So I'm going to give you some overview of where AI is useful. Now, AI is possible because we are building machines that can learn, reason, and act with human-like intelligence. So it's not just computers, it's programs that can learn and reason and act like us. Types of AI solutions used in healthcare. We use data science algorithms. You know, there's a data science algorithms. If you ask me, what are those? I don't know the answer. Because many a times we use so many things, but we don't know what those things are. It's like we drive a car, but we do not know what are the components in a car and how it works. But we're still experts in driving. So this is almost like this. And these data science algorithms are created by humans, and they use multivariate data analysis, and it is supported by past experimental evidence. You have to provide that evidence. Today, when you use artificial intelligence, and where is that artificial intelligence diving down to? It is going into Google. It's going into all other sources where data is available. So it searches for that. If you have to go into Google, if you have to go into Scopus, if you have to go into certain other search engines and get that information all yourself, you get reams of data, and then if you go through to bring out a thesis, that's how we write PhD theses. And probably if you define the parameters properly, the artificial intelligence can write your PhD thesis introduction based on what is available in the literature. So artificial intelligence needs to be provided with data sets and parameters what you need to look at. You have to tell them. That's why it is going to be an extension of your intelligence. Artificially, it starts behaving like you. That's why we call it artificial intelligence. And it has machines learn, and that is what we call ML or machine learning, based on artificial neural networks. And these neural networks mimic that of our own neural networks. The brain is very complicated. The neural networks and how we think, and while talking, what is going through in my brain to bring those informations, picking up from subconscious memory and putting them into with vocabulary, making, arranging them in proper order, that I speak what is there in my mind. That's exactly how the printouts come. So it's a tremendous advantage. And the third is deep learning. Morning you heard all these things. AI is also very different. General AI, deep diving AI, specific AI. So we have to use all those things to make the machines do the work of humans. So probably if I have to go through all the literature to find out if a particular aspect is correct or not, I may take 6 months, because I have to dig the literature, I have to read, I have to look for that information. It may be there hidden. If I do not know, I will say it's not published, but may not be true. It is published. So artificial intelligence, if you give them the proper data sets, proper direction, it will go and get that information in the matter of a few minutes, and also write it down for you in a way that you can read and understand. That's a tremendous advantage. Okay, with this background about what is AI and ML, let me go in next slide. This is an overview. This slide is important that the top AI predictions impacting pharmaceutical landscape in 2024 are these. AI would increase the efficiency in drug discovery and development. Increase the efficiency in drug discovery and development is a simple sentence, right? But I can write or talk about that sentence alone for 2 hours, because I know a lot of aspects of drug discovery and development. So how AI can help? Probably I'll make an attempt to do that in a later slide. Advancement in personalized medicine. Because today, we're not talking about treating people en masse. No. Once upon a time, we're talking about blockbuster drugs, means it is the same drug, same dose prescribed to several patients. But today, we want that to be more tailored to individual needs, that a patient is given the right medication to provide or to produce the correct outcome. And how do you do that? AI would help you. Enhance clinical trial design and patient recruitment. This is a part of increasing the efficiency in drug discovery and development. Okay, I'll come back to that. Revolutionizing drug manufacturing and supply chain management. I'm glad that today nobody spoke about that. Because drug manufacturing and supply chain management is a very complicated issue. And AI can speed up that process, make it more efficient in such a way that wastage can be reduced and the cost of production can be brought down. Improving regulatory compliance and market access. This is also another part of the manufacturing process, is that you manufacture according to regulatory compliance and you manufacture according to the marketing demand. So there are two demands there. If you fail, all the manufacturing is gone. So AI would help you to increase regulatory compliance and market access. Next slide, please. Okay, drug discovery and development. It accelerates identification of new drug candidates and also targets. So drug discovery and development entirely depends upon how can we find a drug for unmet medical need. This morning you have heard that word, unmet medical need. That means there is a medical need in clinic, but there is no proper drug. So how do you increase the speed of drug discovery? How do you increase the chance of finding new drug candidates? It's not by synthesis. You might have heard about chemical libraries. Drug companies have chemical libraries. Chemical libraries means like your library has maybe 10,000 books. A company's chemical library would have millions of compounds. synthesized over a period of 20, 30, 40, 50 years, however long they were in the drug discovery area. So somewhere in those 30,000 or 30 million compounds sitting in this large pharmaceutical company, there may be a drug for a new indication. How do you know that? Artificial intelligence, through certain algorithms, it would find characteristics of those drug molecules, try to match them with how it would bind to the targets, which are proteins, and if there is a theoretical fit, it's going to push that compound up and say that that compound might act on this target. So instead of wasting your time trying to screen several molecules on this target, you go and pick up that. And if it's luckily, if it is active, then you got your answer in no time. So that's how it speeds up. If these molecules are identified and then through proper design, looking at their toxicity, looking at ADME parameters and looking at their efficacies, the AI again would help you identify the correct candidate to escalate into clinical trials. Clinical trials sometimes fail when you escalate the wrong compound without knowing, and you take the permission and you put it first time in the man, first in man clinical trial, suddenly you find that it's not effective. It's not doing what it is expected to do in the human. Failure. So you have to go back to square one. And by improving the candidate drug selection, not only that, also selecting the patients for trials, how AI can select patients for trial. I'll ask you a question. There are so many people here. If I want to test a very simple drug, clinical trial, I need volunteers. How do I know who is the right person? One way is to test it on all of you, look at the response, and then see if there is a bunch of people responded properly, say these are the right people. That's one way. The second way is I ask AI. And how AI can give me the candidate when if you are all sitting there, what does AI do? For that, I need electronic health records of all of you. So that means your blood picture, your lipid profiles, your ion levels, whatever biochemistry, you get it done in a diagnostic center, your liver function, your kidney function, your vitamin levels, your electrolyte levels, everything. If I give all that information and ask AI, look into that and see, I need a person with this parameters. It will in no time pick it up. Okay? Human can also do that. But the difference is the time. If you put 5 people and put all the electronic health records and say, select out of these who are the best, you have to make your own ways of, first you find out somebody with a blood group and list them out and then and all that is done. No. See, when you understand the process, it becomes simpler. So what you need is the right AI tool and the right data points. Then it will go dig up and give it to you. AI-based tool monitors real-time data from clinical trials. Then the same thing, we select the candidate, we give them the drug, and get the clinical parameters, and again ask AI, what happens? So that way, AI enables for early detection of adverse reactions and signals of efficacy. Both are important. Adverse reaction is seen, flag up. Molecule needs to be dropped. Signal for efficacy is seen, good. This is the right way to proceed. Next slide. Manufacture and supply chain optimization. I will be going rapidly through all these things, moving from one area to the other area, because I have to give a keynote on the overview. So manufacturing, AI and machine learning, predict maintenance needs. You have a wonderful factory and then your machines are all working fine. But one day one machine flops. The entire production line stops. Why it flopped? Then you stop the entire thing, dissect the instrument or machine to see what went wrong. But there are indicators or parameters of showing you whether each equipment, whether it is a tableting machine, whether it is a powdering, or whether it is drying or whatever, or whether it is packaging, Bristol packing, whatever you talk about, they all give you signals that I'm not good. It's just like your body tells you that you are going to fall sick because you start developing some problem, a headache or a sneezing, itchy sensation in the nose or in the throat or a little uneasiness in your stomach. What does that indicate? That your health is not going to be all right tomorrow. So you take a precautionary measure. Similarly, you can do precautionary maintenance and avoid downtime. That itself is improving efficacy in a production line. What more you want, to get continuous manufacturing going. AI can predict where I'm here and ensure QC. Quality control, quality assurance is based on how your systems are operating. AI predictive analytics improve inventory control. What is inventory control? Today you want to make something in your kitchen. You go in, you walk in, and you open a tin and you say, what happened? I ran out of this. Now to prepare this, I don't have this. So I have to run to shop to get it. You went to the shop and that fellow said, no, sorry, we don't have it. Then you run to another shop. You know how much time you waste doing that? If you are preparing something in the previous day, if you have checked if everything is there, which is inventory control, then probably you would get in time such that the process of cooking proceeds unhindered. Similarly, in the production, based on forecast of marketing demand, if you can get your inventory correct, increase supply chain efficiency, then reduce waste and ensure timely delivery of products. It's very important. Sometimes you require 10 grams. You order a kilo and you use only 10 grams and afterwards 990 grams would idle in your store, and after 10 months if you go there, the product has expired. What kind of a waste? This happens every day in pharmaceutical manufacturing. If you apply AI, it increases the efficiency of the production lines, increases the efficiency of inventory control, reduces the wastage, and decreases cost. So that's another huge impact on production. So personalized medicine, okay, we're jumping because the AI didn't understand the order in which I wanted. So it gave in some different order. But now all the information so far I'm able to explain to you, you did not find anything wrong in that information. It's not differing from what your understanding is. That means the AI what generated, whatever data it generated is right, correct. Suddenly somewhere it stopped, it starts not fitting with the information that you have in your mind. That means it is giving data which is incorrect. This is what something, please understand, you have to validate that. Advancing personalized medicine with tailored treatments to individual patients. For that you have to analyze genomic data. AI can predict how patients respond to specific treatments. Wearable devices like these smartwatches. Some people wear a patch here which monitors blood glucose, right? Some people have a patch here which monitors heart rate. All those things through your smartphones can be connected to cloud computing, cloud data, and that is connected to your medical provider. I mean, health providers, whatever, like your physicians. So they can look at that. Your diabetician can look at, this guy's, fasting blood glucose is not in proper shape. So let me adjust his medication. And that information can be sent through him through telemedicine And probably an online pharmacist can be contacted and the right drug can be delivered to you, such that before you realize that your glycosylated hemoglobin levels are going through the roof, the correction can be made. So this is how some very fundamental, important, application where personalized medicine and at a level, treatment adjustments and proper outcomes can be obtained. Next slide. I'm a bit gay. I'm getting a bit, out of breath because my stomach is full and my blood is sent to splanchnic circulation instead of to my brain. We got the next slide? Yeah. Okay. No, the previous one. The previous slide, please. Is that the previous one? Okay. Next slide, because I didn't know which one. Right. This is impact of AI, because you can't see the heading there, on healthcare provision. AI algorithms can enhance diagnostic accuracy. Now here, many a times, diagnosis depends on pathological reports. Diagnostics depend upon images, X-rays, CT scans, even MRI data. All that when you look at that, when you see an X-ray of two people or your X-ray on 2 different days, you really can't differentiate anything because it is entirely depends upon how the image is analyzed. A physician experienced probably would see the difference. But if you can use AI-driven, algorithms with high definition imaging analysis, it would be able to differentiate, particularly in cancer tissues. There is a cancer tissue and then you took a picture and then there is a radiation treatment and you took a picture after 15 days or 1 cycle of radiation. Is there any difference? If normal eye, human eye cannot see that, but if these AI-driven imaging techniques tools can tell you, then you know whether the changes are in the required direction of treatment. So you will know, you can make a decision to continue the treatment or to stop the treatment or increase the radiation dose. So that is very, very effective in oncology. Okay, AI tools also enhance early detection by picking up these images to see if there is any carcinogenic signals. Very early detection, because all cancers can be treated if they are early detected. But then how do you early detect it? This is a question. So you go and you get mammograms for breast cancer and several other, go and get a cancer check, which would do a lot of imaging and would help you that. Improved patients' outcomes. Monitoring health status in real time enhances proactive management of chronic diseases. I already talked about the chronic diseases variables which tell BP control, blood sugar control, and also sometimes the chronic CNS disorders. There can be biomarkers which are very, very effective in telling you whether the disease is progressing in which direction. Is it getting worsened or is it getting better? So if AI can detect those biomarkers and quickly tell you, in other words, we are defining AI what to look for, and it does better than our own eye and our own judgment. That's where AI impacts treatment outcomes and improved patient outcomes. Next slide, please. Personalized treatment plans, so I already talked about that, but just read through analysis of genetic information, lifestyle factors, and medical history to predict disease risks, to recommend personalized treatment. Medical history is very important. When we talk about AI, and suppose you want to bring AI tools to Warangal region to improve chronic disease treatment in, let's say, MGM hospital or any super specialty hospitals, first important thing is, do you have the health records? This is very important. If they are already digitized records, it is easier. But if they are like small slips, physician notes, prescriptions, and whatnot, what we call case history sheets, some in the computer, maybe ECGs, is a printout coming from a machine, or the images like X-rays and all those things which are also stored in the computers. But AI has the capability of connecting all these things if you properly feed them. Then go through the records and judge whether the patients have predicted risks, if they are in the right direction of treatment, are there any signals that showing that treatment is worsened. So in a way that would be able to personalize the patient treatment plans. It is highly effective in oncology, helps in selecting most effective anti-cancer treatments also. Operational efficiency and cost reduction. This is something which we don't talk about here in India. But abroad, a lot of hospitals have problem of manpower, not utilized it properly, such that if you want a specialist appointment in a hospital, sometimes you have to wait for 6 weeks because there's no time. But if AI and other tools can be replaced, can replace humans by doing things like scheduling appointments, no human, on phone appointments, processing insurance claims. If any one of you have processed any insurance claim in a hospital where you go because one of your family members is hospitalized, so you take the papers. You go to the insurance section and you stand with a bunch of papers in line and somebody goes through all these things, ticks and says, come back after 2 days to tell you whether insurance covers it or not. See how much manpower and time is lost. If that can be done through AI, then it frees up medical staff to focus on patient care, resulting in increased operational efficiency, reducing costs. Optimization of hospital resource allocation, predicting patient admission rates, and managing supply chains further reduces costs and enhance delivery. So we are talking about cost saving for patients by detecting their problems earlier such that unnecessary hospitalizations can be reduced, by increasing efficiency of hospital administration. You can free up manpower such that they can work on patients much more effectively, such that the hospital running costs can be reduced, so the cost to the patient is also reduced. So this way, the entire AI and machine learning algorithms impact health outcomes. Next slide. Challenges and ethical considerations. Here are certain points that you have to look at. Concerns about data privacy. For AI to work on patient data, you have to make it available to that. If AI is operated by experts who are not medical professionals, then they will have access to the data, not that they will go through it. So it's accessible. So the data set can be used somewhere without your knowledge. It can go into some other thing. And so the patients may not like their data to be used that way. That is what we call as data privacy. So there is an ethical consideration around it. So that needs to be solved. For that, another point is quality and diversity of data determine accuracy of AI predictions. I started out by saying that if AI is not provided proper information, it comes up with suggestions which are not good. So here, the quality and the diversity of data. If you give patient data of only one kind of people and then ask the AI to look at a patient's data and tell whether this patient falls with this particular condition or not, because if the data is totally biased towards a particular condition, automatically the patient can be typed as he has that problem if he is within that range. If the data has, let's say, for example, let me tell you, diabetes. So people with pre-diabetes, non-diabetics, properly controlled diabetics, improperly controlled diabetics, all the data is available. Then you have a huge range. So if a new patient data comes, there is a whole set, and then it can be put, this data, either into non-diabetic or pre-diabetic or improperly controlled. But if you have only improperly controlled data, then probably the patient, even not diabetic, it may be given showing that he is pre-diabetic or he needs medication. It's because of improper data sets provided, AI cannot predict beyond what you have given. If you give garbage data, garbage comes out as AI suggestions. What we basically said is, in drug discovery, we say, if you feed in garbage, only garbage comes out. Future directions. Drug discovery, genomics, and advanced predictive analytics for disease outbreaks is area that is benefited immensely by AI. Collaboration between healthcare professionals, AI researchers, and policymakers is crucial for addressing ethical concerns. Ethical concerns are right here. And data privacy and to develop guidelines. It's absolutely essential that we have the proper guidelines. Now, this is the gist of what I got out of the AI question I asked, right? And probably I can talk for another couple of hours on each of these items, but in the time provided to me, that's the best I could do. I hope you understood how the AI and machine learning and all that can impact drug discovery, development, pharmaceutical research, and healthcare. That is the whole theme of the conference. So thank you very much for your patience. And if there are any questions, next slide. And wish you all the best.
Sir, thank you so much, sir. Most of the things covered were like almost already there in practice. Almost whatever the things you have covered, it's almost in practice at present, I can say, sir. Because a few of the things I have seen in medical hospitals, and a few of the students, particularly with respect to NIT, one student she is working on predicting cardiac arrest by using artificial intelligence. So validation is also essential. Anyway, the engineering, and suppose if it is happened to collaborative program between like engineering department as well as medical sciences. Even in this case also, like sir was discussing about more about, it is engineering as well as pharmaceutical collaborative work related. Sir, thanks for enlightening us, sir. It was fantastic, sir. Thanks so much, sir. Any question from the audience? You can please raise your questions.
She has a question, then nobody followed. So I always look at people's faces to get inspiration. And people who don't connect with me, I
Sir, one thing, sir, I agree totally with your idea of ChatGPT is not going to give the perfect answers. Garbage in is garbage out. If you are going to give a right command, it's going to give you a right answer.
I am able to say this because I tested the AI. ChatGPT, I don't trust it because it couldn't even give a simple answer for me.
Sir, even it is not going to give you a correct answer, sir. So suppose if I'm going to ask, your name is very much popular in Google also. If I'm going to ask ChatGPT, Rao Adlamudi, it will not give you a right answer. That much I'm sure,
Because
sir.
there are several of Rao.
Any question?
Sorry, అడగలే సార్ సార్ నో సార్ నో క్వశ్చన్ సార్ దే ఆర్ సేయింగ్ సింప్లీ సార్ నార్మల్ సార్ ఓకే
సార్ మేము ఉంటాయి కదా రమ్మనే
Thank you so much, sir, for giving your wonderful session and for taking out time and telling us a brief note about AI in healthcare. Yeah. I request Principal Sir to please come on to the dais for a small token of gratitude from our college. Nothing. I would like to give a brief about tomorrow's session, that is day 2, 28th of April. Scientific session will start sharp by 10 a.m. First lecture will be by Dr. Muhammad Tahir Ansari sir. Second, followed by Dr. Sai Satish sir. Third lecture by Dr. V. Venkateshwarlu sir. Fourth by C.S. Mujibuddin. Followed by lunch and cultural programs. And valedictory and poster prizes will be distributed tomorrow. Yeah, after lunch. Yeah, posters and culture. Sir, audience are having a question. Sir, audience wants to speak to you. Students. Students have a question. Yes, to sir. Sir.
GPT has told you, you're going to write that. This is the point I was saying. I have tested the intelligence. The Intelligence is as much as what resources it consults before spitting the answer to you. I use the word spitting because it just answer comes within no time. If it has to take a deep dive, go into literature and find out the right answer, it takes time, right?
Okay.
This is how the information I have presented to you is not given by ChatGPT.
Then what about Google, sir? I got the right answer when
I am
compared
not saying that it gives the wrong answer.
Okay.
I am saying that at times it gives answers which you do not know whether it is correct or not. That is how you validate it.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
See, 10 times it gave you the right answer. 11th time you gave the wrong answer. What do you think about the answer, you tell me? 11th answer, would you consider that it is right or wrong?
No, sir, we consider it a right answer because we got
Yeah,
10 times the
right,
right
absolutely. But suppose if it is wrong answer, whom do you blame? ChatGPT. Because it gave you the wrong answer. And you have to blame yourself because you have not tested it enough. That's what I was trying to say.
How gonna we test the ChatGPT? How gonna we test the ChatGPT?
ChatGPT you can test by asking questions about
Okay.
the answers which you know fully well.
Okay.
Right? If it cannot give you how much information you have about a given answer which you know very well, how can you trust that?
Yeah, if it give the 10 times correct answer, then if the ChatGPT gives 10 times more the correct answer, then how don't we trust the ChatGPT, sir?
No, I'm saying, I think you haven't understood my point.
Okay.
If you're using a AI engine to generate information, if it, out of 10 times, if it gives you twice wrong answer, you don't know that it is wrong answer, right? You think it is right answer and then you present that answer somewhere. Somebody who is knowledgeable comes and says that, excuse me, the information you have given is wrong. Then you have to say that, do you know more than ChatGPT? You agree with that? That is what I am trying to say. I don't trust ChatGPT because it gave me wrong answers. And if there is no alternative, then I would still go with ChatGPT. There are several alternatives. You look at your Google store. How many AI engines are there free? Have you seen that?
No, sir. I aware about only ChatGPT. I aware about.
Two mics cannot go nearby.
Okay.
Do you have a smartphone?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Go into your Google Play Store and look at AI engines.
There are so many apps in Google.
Yes, so many apps. Why only ChatGPT? Then you should take two or more and give the same question to all of them.
Okay, sir.
Right?
Oh, definitely.
This is what we call validation.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, 1 minute.
Good afternoon, sir. Sir, what are the limitations of using AI which would adversely affect in lead discovery, optimization, and development? It will take lot of time. Lot of time it will take.
So it gave you the answer. But how do you know that the answer is correct or not? You have to go to the source book. That which textbook it went and picked up that, you go and read the textbook for yourself to see whether Anyway, in industrial scale, they don't use chatbot. They use much higher end AI tools. Okay. This is free AI tool. So you would ask, out of the chemical library, you ask, find out the molecules that can bind to your receptor of choice. It gives you two molecules. You don't take those two molecules and run to the press and say, I got two drugs. You test them in the laboratory. If they are not correct, they do not bind, then you say the predictions are
Wrong. Thank you, sir.
But for you to come up with the same conclusion, you take a lot more time. You have to do many more tests. AI, when you say that if a company developed an AI drug and fail in the clinical trial, then it would come out as AI failed to fail.
Yes.
So we have to wait for that.
Thank you, sir.